Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Mooks. Beep boop. Oris. How you doing, Chief? Is that a rename Montana? Is it? Kind of feels like it is. Yeah. I was like, I recognize that way of saying good morning. Oh, I forgot to clean the thing yesterday. God damn it. I forgot to do this. Which time do I have? 3 minutes? Oh, God. Oh. So I forgot to fucking do the dampener. There we go. That's your in-game name? Ah, nice. Hey, Joe. You bastard. Noobifier, how you doing, guys? So I just had to quickly change the, give the dampener a little bit of a clean, as it's been squeaking for the past 2 days, so. There we go. Ooh. Also, chair feels kind of far away, but. There we go. That's why I want to eventually get a rig like yours, Noobifier. No more desks. Just mount the Go XLR in a frame, and that's it. Welcome in, Philip. We're just gonna run on a little bit extra, guys. As I was trying to fix or sort the squeak on the dampener. Just need to do the YouTube stuff. Won't take long. I got you. It's just the VOD from yesterday, basically. CM3 did. I never got in contact with Verpal for the Warbirds, because, well, to be fair, they hooked me up massively last time. I didn't want to be rude. Also, I really like the CM3s over the Warbirds, now that I've been using them for a while, so... yeah. A few more minutes, guys. I'm just literally speed running this right now. I'll quickly release that as well. YouTube VODs. Make it public. Yeah, maximum spring, maximum tension. 1.5 quarters off max on the dry clutch. Right, that's the VOD posted from yesterday. Woo! You guys can do the things, just go and like. Massively helps out. Alright, let me change it back to TheDarkLaw. Yeah. But I like that though. I like super tension. Makes me feel alive. Makes me feel alive. Pin this. Sorry guys, I'm literally behind right now. How long does Verbal take to ship to the USA? Not long, because they actually have a USA studio now, or showroom. Alright. So there. Alright, boys. Alright. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Law, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is... what day is it today? It's Tuesday. Tuesday, the 4th of April, 23. Welcome in, guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Again, exclamation mark schedule. If you want to see the new schedule, we're doing now Monday to Friday. Starting at 2 o'clock, but obviously I owe hours from yesterday, and I've also not even been running the clock. Fucking GG, boys. GG. There we go. Clock starting now. Yeah, because we're trying to change up the schedule where hopefully maybe move into later in the evening kind of thing. Because obviously, looking for another job again. Did you see they moved operation? Like staff moved to... Yeah. Out of Belarus. Yeah. I saw that. I was speaking to Dominic this morning, actually. In email. Which is pretty cool, actually. I don't think they put that on Twitter and then they've only done it on Instagram. And all that jazz, but yeah. It's really dope. I think it's a good move. But obviously, like, I'll slow them down slightly and other things. No, that's good. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Noobifier. Is it Zorus? God, that Oris? It's Oris, isn't it? The X is not even equivalent to it. It's Oris, isn't it? Yeah. Oris. Villet. You bastard Joe. Welcome in, guys. Mooks. Oris, yeah. Yeah, that little X beforehand puts it off. It's so edgy, dude. So edgy. Jeez. But anyway, guys, hope you're all doing well. I had to go all the way to Inverness today and get some professional photos taken for passport. Unfortunately, Nubifier, possible, I doubt I will be able to come and visit you even this year because the passport has massively effed up everything and now they're going on strike for April to May for 5 weeks. So even though I'll have my passport processed or in the queue this week, 5 weeks until it gets worked on, and then it takes 3 months to be processed. So it's just like, oh man. I might as well just climb into a box, it'd be easier. You know? I actually placed an order for a second warbird to make a pair. He refunded and said one is being shipped. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so possibly not this year, dude. I don't even think I'm going to be able to go to CitizenCon. I literally can't afford it. Basically, I'm working 2 jobs just now, guys. Obviously, full-time content creator as always. I've not stopped that. But we've been changing up hours and stuff like that. So I've been working at stables, working with horses, yada, 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 working with dogs. And unfortunately, they've let me go at the stables for one of the jobs that I was doing because we're coming to spring, summer. So all the teens that are out of school will do the job I was doing for free, which is great. And all the other horses, their behavior have all been corrected and all that jazz. So yeah, I do not have any work right now. So that's why obviously down here, this is basically just to help out with some of the funds for bills and stuff over the month until I do it. And obviously now we're streaming Monday to Friday with the weekend off because hopefully I'm going to try and get like a 9 to 3 job or an 8 to 4, whatever it is, Monday to Friday. And then stream in the evenings as well. And then obviously have full Saturday, Sunday off to relax and unwind. I mean, obviously bonus streams as well, but yeah, it's a bit of where all my plans for this year have suddenly just gone to absolute shit yet again. So, yeah. Cover it live and it makes more sense as a content. Yeah, but again, like, the thing is, last year... You know what I mean? Like, if you have Morphologist, you have Burks, you have Salty Mike streaming it. There's no fucking point streaming because you just sit. You don't gain anything, unfortunately, from it. 2 years now I've done it where live streams and it's a waste of time. Like, it's fine if you're a part of the collective of the bigger streamers and stuff like that, but yeah. It doesn't work very well and stuff. Yo, Jakey, how you doing, dude? Blasty, welcome in, dude. Solid Boss, welcome. Perhaps not on Twitch, yeah, exactly. Anyway, we've got a Kick account set up. Yay! So I've got fallback set up for the inevitable and all these things, so anyway. But yeah. If you guys are just jumping in and you don't know who Nubifier is, please go and send him some love. I'm gonna drop his deets in channel right now. He's got a latest video out on the channel. There you go. Go and send him the love, guys. He drops the love here. He's got a video out of tuning the cams for the verbal war bases. So if you're into this stuff or need any help, go to there. Woo! And basically he'll cover all the springs and stuff like that. Look at, he's got the Warbird Ds, which are really cool. Again, I would love to try the Warbird Ds, but I'm so in love with the way, for my flight style, that the mongooses are, that I don't think that it would be worth me getting or having a shot of the Ds, because it would be literally just Warbirds with dry clutch, and to be honest, I actually prefer the mongooses for flight. They just feel so much better. It's so light, yeah. The thing is that I would like with the Warbirds is they've got the heaviest springs, right? And I'm still asking for them to do the mongoose with like heavier springs, but they don't do it because obviously you've got the tension lock. But it's just not enough for me. You know what I mean? However, I've got them really set up lovely, and I've been loving in DCS the throttle and stuff. Really, really cool. Actually, with their April Fool's Day, did you see the April's Fool where they had the small throttle Nubifier? I actually thought that was a pretty fucking cool idea, to be fair. But obviously, it doesn't look like they're going ahead with that, or maybe they are, who knows. But anyway, guys, we are going to watch a video from a content creator here. It's only 12 minutes, but I'm interested to see, whenever somebody talks about this, I want to cover it, and it's a good thing. The biggest spring on Warbird is lighter than hard on CM3. Oh, really? So they don't have the heaviest springs for the War D, do they? Is lighter than the hard on CM3. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm happy with the way it is set up. Obviously, anytime Verpal want me to showcase stuff, but it's kind of like where I'm like, oof. The only thing that generally I want now in Life Nubifier is not to get one of your motion rigs, because like I could actually get a car for myself instead of buying something like that. But your idea of the trolley rig that you've done for streaming, I want to incorporate that as a desk, right? Where basically instead of a desk, it would be like a rig with the what's it called? The chair in it, basically. Because when I look at here, I've got a 6-foot desk, right? And if I was actually to just basically put everything on, it would only be like 3 to 4 foot, which means that I could literally move myself and angle this way, have a huge area for VR stuff, because I would be condensing the 6 foot down to just basically on a wheel rig system, which would be amazing, because I don't really use the standing desk anymore with the Herman Miller chair. So I would love to try and do something like that, but I really don't think if I went Monster Tech, what's the chances of you sending me a full sim rig aluminium setup? You know what I mean? I totally don't make videos like Nubifier or have the views on Twitch to do it, you know? I really would like something like that. I really want to move away from a desk, because I don't use the desk anymore, dude. I literally have the mounts, right? The keyboard's on the... I don't know if you've ever seen my system here. Let me just quickly hide this here, and we'll go this screen, and I need this one, right? Oh no, there we go. So we've got... This is what it is, right? And the monitor is halfway on the desk, and it just doesn't activate. So we've got this absolute monstrosity of a contraption that I made for 2 keyboard setup, where basically if I gently pull this out, you can see here, look at this fucking thing that I built, right? So it connects to the centerpiece for the rail system, then it's got your thing connected to it. So I've got the 2 keyboard setup on the one rail, and then here you can see the Elgato thing you sent me with the Toby on top of it, taken from your idea. So this is on the whole rail. You can actually move this whole system out the way, and it just feels like there's no need for me to actually have a desk. I literally have a desk now just for this and the other things. It's a waste of space. Because again, if I'll bring this one down here, right? And we've got this. You can see how much of the desk I'm actually using these days, right? And it's so pointless. It's such a huge amount of space, and it doesn't need to be like that at all. So I would really like to move down to some rail system or something like that. Instead of having the desk just basically on the aluminium frame, this is connected to it or something like that. Yeah, the floating desk thing. It's just, you can see here, look. Look how much desk is actually used. It's used for a fucking red telephone. And it's the same on the opposite side, because this is a completely separate desk. So as this can go up, right? This goes up, and it goes down. I just don't use this anymore. At all. Hey Greg, how you doing? So I would love to move into like an aluminium sort of setup that you've got. I think it would be really, really cool. Hey Tango Brit, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for that, dude. Because again, it's just, if I could take away, because it's like 2 foot on each side, so you take away the 2 foot, that's 4 foot less, I could rail mount everything, bring the monitors closer, mount everything on like the system you had, keyboard and stuff's there, and I could put it on wheels and just turn it around, move it to the side, have the green screen here with just like a cloth at the window, and then I would literally have like 6 foot by 4 foot area to do VR in, which would be amazing, you know? But there's no way I can afford one of those Monster Tech actual systems. They're so expensive. I recently got a new desk. I got the IKEA. I don't know that one. I just want to move away from the desk for being a content creator. It's just, it's so much space that I don't need anymore. And it's more the gimmick kind of stuff, so. I see the DM you sent. Yeah, not like obviously, if we go here, right? This is what Nubifiers said. I'm not talking about something like that, or it would be like that, right? But then on casters. So it's basically the exact same setup that you've got here, just on casters. And that is it, right? I don't want an actual desk. So if I had the casters that you've got, which you move your trolleys around, then I could literally be in that corner. And it would be so much, so much space taken away. But I just don't think I would be able to afford all the aluminium to get it done. Because it is quite expensive. Well, here in the UK it is anyway. That's still a beautiful setup, like. I like the red line. The red tape sort of really makes it pop. It's cool stuff. Anyways, chat. We're gonna cover a quick video here. And Sati. You can buy the profile cut to size and build it yourself, dude. It's trying to figure out what. I mean, you could, yeah. 3D printed. That's what I'm thinking of doing, Jakey, because again, I've got this table that I literally just use to clamp monitors and put sound systems on. It's such a waste of space. Because I could get monitor mount system on the aluminium frame, on caster wheels, move it around, and then literally do the same thing that Nubifier did, where he's got the PCs on the unit. So underneath, at the back, I would literally have the 2 PCs mounted, so you can just open the doors to work on the 2 PCs, and they're mounted behind the piece, the thing. So everything moves, and all you have to do is then jack into the APC, and that's it. Everything else would be completely mobile to move the desk out of the way. So I can have it here, and it's like, right guys, I'm going to do VR, clip the wheels, push it right back, and then move the chair out of the way. And I've got the, I would have like 6 foot by 4 area to do VR. And that's what I really, really want. Because again, when you look at the room here, if I go back to this one, right? You can see, if I didn't have the desk, we're talking about all the way in this sort of like corner here. You can move the thing over there. PCs would be connected behind, and you would have all this area here to do VR or exercise or stuff like that. So it's something that I really, really want to do. But also because if I ever move, it means that I don't need to worry about a big space to do stuff, right? I definitely think it's the future of like gaming for streamers is to have basically a trolley rig like Nubifier did. Because again, his system's really, really cool. And it's basically taking his idea of his rigs in his basement, but also the stream rig and combining, you know? Well, that would be the idea, JK. It's basically making a sim rig like what they do with Monster Tech, but it's taking Noobifier's freestanding desk, Noobifier's sim rig, Noobifier's streaming trolley, and combining it all together. Just without the mounted chair. It's just basically his freestanding rig on wheels with the ability to slot the PCs in or attach the PCs at the back where you can open them up. All the cables are right beside each other and it would be so good at that stage. That means I can just literally have the cameras and lights connected to everything and it's just free moving it around the room. But is it the same stuff that Monster Tech uses? The aluminium frame and stuff? Again, it's not going to be this year, but that's what I would like to do because I want to eventually get rid of the green screen walls in the room, paint them a different color, and just have a freestanding green screen that I can literally just move around and turn this room into like a do it whatever the fuck you want studio, which would be super, super cool. And again, for like moving, it's just literally move the rig out the room kind of thing. I want it where the rig itself can wheel through the doors and down the hallway after you take everything off, obviously. So that's the idea of it. So I would have to do some measuring out, some planning on it, but obviously right now, it's not going to happen anytime soon because it's super expensive and all that jazz. Bye. Hairless Barks, yeah. Hey twins, how you doing, Chief? Alright guys, let's get into this. Alright, so the video we're going to be covering today is from Avenger 1, Master Modes, why, now it's time, and free 18 perspective and stuff like that. I'm very interested when anyone talks about Master Modes because it's nice to see from different ways of how somebody is looking at Master Modes to a lot of people who are incorrect with how they think Master Modes is going to be. So it's always a good thing because obviously I get the privilege of speaking to the guys who are actually designing this, finding out keynotes and stuff like that and what they're up to, blah 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 blah. And it gives you a sort of general idea on it. Plus, I do a lot of atmosphere combat, especially in hard atmospheres. And the way it's sounding is this will more translate into the future, into space and all that jazz with it. So, again, Avenger 1. Everyone should know him. He does a lot of PvP, streams on Twitch, blah, 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 blah. I've had some banter back and forth in the past with the guy. He thinks that everything I do is fake on stream and that I'm not true to myself, but anyone that actually watched my stream knows that how I am on stream is exactly the same as I am in real life. So I don't bullshit people, very much like Noobifier who's in chat just now. I have no time to give you a false kind of person, so I'm just saying this at the start because just in case, you know, all that jazz comes back to me. But very keen to see what he thinks on the Master Modes and why it needs to be out right now. I will say because of the title, it does need to be out before 4.0, in my opinion. The faster we get this into our hands and faster into testing, the better it is for the whole entire game. So we're going to cover this. And all that good stuff. Yeah, I am really an asshole, yeah, exactly. Dear stories.
Welcome back everyone to another video. Today I want to have a quick little discussion talking about the stuff going on in 3.18,
Cascade
perspective, and also my thoughts on why I believe Master Modes needs to be CIG's next move, and why pushing it out sooner rather than later might be a great thing, not only for Star Citizen, but also for the miners, the traders, the bounty hunters, the mercenaries, PvPers, and the people just signing.
He's Canadian, I'm Canadian, so if he's impolite, I can report to the government. Pretty sure. Nah, there's no need for that. I generally don't care if people think I'm an asshole or, you know, they think I'm being
It's
fake
no
or anything like
secret,
that.
and it's no surprise
I am
that
who I am.
318's rollout has been a little turbulent. But like everything, it goes through phases. It can be frustrating, and it can be annoying, especially for me as a streamer as well. Not being able to sign in for almost weeks at a time can be sometimes a little bit, well, for lack of a better word, disheartening. But the truth is, this is part of our game's development. And I say our game because it is our game. I would like to say one thing.
No. Right, so I'm going to firstly disagree with Avenger 1 at this point. It's not our game, it's Chris Roberts' game. Because every time you spend money for Star Citizen, he uses it for development of Squadron 42. So it's not our game at all. We're only sitting in the back seat hoping that it will eventually be our game. But you can see clear signs that it is always towards Squadron 42, not Star Citizen in any of the development. It's the same with Master Modes. The reason we don't have Master Modes is because it's been developed for Squadron 42, not for Star Citizen, even though that's where you would think it would be most needed. No, it's developed for Squadron 42 first.
Thing. And that I have seen an overwhelming amount of negativity from some people. And I just want to remind folks that I understand where people are coming from. I understand that not being able to play the game that we've all paid for can feel a little bit like someone's taking a joke at us.
Also, on this point, technically, with the length of time that you're unable to play, CIG also have to do. There's something Greg was saying where by law they actually have to deliver, let you play or give you a refund or something like that. By law, there are things like that, which is kind of crazy. Because you got to remember, a lot of people right from the start of 318 have not been able to play a single time. They're playing on PTU right now because they can't play 318 live. It's crazy. Yeah, trading standards. That's it. Yeah. So. I get the frustration, and obviously what Avenger 1's covering here, but to be fair, this is actually a bit appalling the way they've been treating people. Me, for example, I lost my account for a week. I've been wiped 4 times. Once I pressed the repair button, I got wiped 3 times after that. Then I had like a couple of weeks of being able to play, and then I've recently had the 40k error. All my reputation's been wiped, all my money's been wiped, all my items have been wiped, and then they're going to wipe it again in 318.1 and stuff like that. It's just like, I understand that they're having issues, but this is also not on. It should have never gone to live in this state.
But the truth is, when it comes to development with network systems, when it comes to all these moving pieces coming together, PES was always going to be an absolute trade wreck. Whether we chose to do this in PTU over the course of many, many months, trying to get incentivize people to come into the PTU to actually test it properly, CIG made the only decision really they could take.
No. See, I disagree with this as well. Star Citizen Live is treated and is classed by CIG themselves as a live service. Not an alpha, not a beta, a live service. So it should have stayed in PTU. It's on a test server. What they've done is just basically renamed PTU to live, and it's still a test environment in CIG's eyes. So I do disagree on this one. It should have always stayed in PTU. They should have brought down 317 live for a month and forced anybody who wanted to play Star Citizen into the PTU with everyone access on it before it ever went to live. It should have never, ever gone to live in this state. Because again, if you class something as a live service, you have to treat it as a live service, not another test environment.
And that was to pull the band-aid off as quickly and aggressively as they could. At least that's what it looks like from my perspective. To me, because 318 was always going to be a bit of a mess, PES coming in, all these new integrated systems, you just had to pull the band-aid off and let the chips fall where they go. There's always a level of frustration with game development that we're going to endure. And this game is unlike any project and any game that you've ever played. Sometimes we forget that there are companies out there like EA Games and Ubisoft that just simply don't give a flying hoot about who they piss off or what the status of their game actually is. Years down the road, when we're all playing Star Citizen.
Years down the road. We're all gonna be dead Avenger 1. Let it go, dude. We're all dead before we ever get to play this game.
And we're all looking back on those days. We're gonna thank ourselves.
Or we're in wheelchairs in an old folks home, you know?
Because we'll finally be playing a game that's unlike anything else we've ever played.
He's right in one way, but also if you've noticed how new graphical engines and AI development is now kicking off, generally speaking, there is actually more of a percentage chance that somebody else makes a game better than Star Citizen before Star Citizen's ever released. And I'm not talking about Squadron 482, I'm talking about Star Citizen. There is more of a chance, percentage chance, that somebody else can make a game faster and better than what Star Citizen is, with how technology is just now. Because again, CIG are locked in to their engine that they've done themselves, when there are so many better engines these days to work on or use that are way ahead of what Star Engine, which is what CIG have got. So yeah, I mean, I see where Avenger 1's coming from, but also looking at how current day of tech and stuff like that is, yeah, we're sort of like on a rocky boat right now.
If you've been a fan of this channel, you know that I always say that I 1% every day. It's no different with game
Unreal
development.
5 is nuts, yeah.
Some days you take a step forward and it doesn't work out. And some days you take a step forward and it does. That's just the nature of life. What we have to do as a community is understand that we have to fail forward. That not every time is going to be a step in the right direction. But if that step isn't taken, we owe that step at some other time. My ask is that you take this experience with 318 as a positive one. Understand that they are doing the best they can, and that from my perspective, this was always going to be a bit of an uncomfortable transition.
Also, taken to what Avenger 1's saying here, when we get server meshing, if you think PES is bad, server meshing is going to be 6 to 9 months of hell. Absolute hell. Because again, it's the same with Pcache, right? So we've had this topic or discussion over the week, last week, stuff like that. If you know anything about Star Citizen back history on certain things, we just recently moved from Pcache in certain areas to PES. Now, Pcache took roughly about 4 to 6 months for CIG to dial it in. PES, I'm expecting 6 to 9 months, and that's been generous right now. Obviously, they could be a lot faster in the way they work it. It's just obviously from past history, that's how I'll use the experience on it. So, if anyone genuinely thought this 318 was going to be the God patch, it is. It is the God patch. The problem is it's the God patch of the future. It brings in a lot of mechanics, a lot of back systems that massively help CIG develop even more cooler things. The problem is it takes months and months and months of testing. Now, when it comes to 318 and why everyone's crying about it, my biggest issues are that CIG should have never released 318 until they tested login servers and error codes and all these things beforehand. It was a little bit rushed on that. And there's also some major bugs in the game. One, getting out of chair, and the invisible player bug. And the stuff with missiles, it's mainly down to server right now, because if you're on a really good tick rate server, missiles work, countermeasures work. If you're on a really bad one, like under 10, everything goes a little bit wonky. That's fine. I'm never going to complain about that, because again, that requires CIG to spend months dialing it. I have an issue with how they've treated the login stuff, because Diablo 4, 2 beta weekends that we've just had, they had a shitstorm problem on the first day. Friday was just dreadful, and within 24 hours they had the login sorted. And this is talking about millions of people trying to get in and play. Thousands and thousands of people trying to play. Nothing compared to... CIG's numbers are nothing compared to these. Yet Diablo Blizzard managed to turn around in 24 hours with notifications and all these things. CIG take weeks. That is not acceptable in today's market, especially for classing as a live service. So I have no issues with the bugs and stuff in 3.18 that I feel shouldn't have been rushed out, but they should have done way more testing to deal with the login stuff and error codes, all that jazz, before ever considering going to live. So that will be always where I have a stand on it. That shit should have never happened.
We cannot reach our goals as a community to build the game that we've all wanted by accusing each other, demonizing, and being negative towards each other. How we win this battle is through compassion, understanding, and realizing that there are many ways that we can benefit all the ones around us.
Exactly. Above all, they shouldn't have released the patch if they didn't have the tools to solve the login issues. Exactly. That's the prime thing. Patch aside, patch is amazing. It's got few problems, blah, blah, blah. Server issues, pairs, engineers will tweak it. The problem I have with 3.18 is how CIG have treated the login stuff. Has been dreadful. The notifications on Spectrum, dreadful.
And sometimes
should not be waiting weeks for notification on what's happening.
Step back.
And everyone that's not been able to play the game has had no emails saying we are working on this or whatsoever. We will get round to letting you play the game that you've paid for, whilst everyone else is exploiting out of their arse right now, you know? We shouldn't demonize each other, says the man accusing everyone. Well, that's a different topic aside, alright, Charmaine? Different
Just
topic.
take a breath. We're going to have an incredible
Master
game,
modes and 3.18.
but in order for that to happen, sometimes we got to take our foot off the pedal and realize that it's out
and coast round the corner.
This leads me to my next point, and why I think Master Modes needs to be the next big step.
Dun, 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 dun. Master modes. Now is the time. Alright, this is the main part I'm interested in.
It's because of 3.18 that I feel so strongly that Master Modes, in my opinion, needs to come out the door sooner rather than later.
I agree.
I feel like the community deserves a great opportunity to test out and give CIG the feedback they need to get the flight combat system in the best possible state.
Exactly, because this is a crazy thing, right? As I brought up at the start of this video, CIG are developing master modes for Squadron 42. Not Star Citizen. We will get it for Star Citizen, but it was designed for Squadron 42. Now, I'm sorry, but when you're playing a video game that is built around a campaign kind of mode, it doesn't need to be, you know, designed in a way for the average player that's going to pick up this game. You're wanting it as easy and casual as possible. And I believe, or personally feel, that master modes should be designed around Star Citizen first, because if it works in Star Citizen, you can just whack it into Squadron 42 and any gerbil can play the game after that state, right? But CIG are like, we're not releasing it because we're still working on it for Squadron 42. I feel this is so backwards. Give it to Avenger 1. Give it to Virgil. Give it to me for flying on the atmosphere. Give it to Burks. Anyone that can actually fly correctly in the content creator world and in the backer world. Give it to us now. So again, like Avenger 1 says, we can give you the thing. Because if we have fun in it, the gerbils that pick up the game for $60 and play Squadron 42 for 60 hours to 100 hours and then give up the game, they will enjoy it. And then when they come into Star Citizen, because it's already configured for Star Citizen, they still enjoy it, you know? Hey, King Shinobi, thank you very much for the raid, dude. We're just doing a quick recording for YouTube just now, but I appreciate that, Chief. Welcome in.
It could possibly be in.
For all the ones joining in with King Shinobi, we're watching Avenger 1's video on Master Modes and why it should be in the game and all that jazz. So, thank you. Welcome, guys.
Best way we can do that is if as many people get their hands on it as much as possible.
Yep, completely agree.
We all know that the current flight system has its ups and its downs.
Dreadful.
Personally, for me, there's a lot about this current flight system that I really do enjoy. The high-speed fighting at first I found quite frustrating, but as time ticked by and patches came out to make it a little more fun fighting at those speeds, I started to really enjoy the nuance, flexibility, and depth.
The thing is, flying at speed is fine. It's just the server just can't deal with it.
Of combat that came with having a unified system. I knew that if there were just a few tweaks here and there,
The biggest
what we
thing for me is
currently have
backstrafing.
right now
I
could
think
be
it's the
an
most
incredible,
unathletic video game
incredible
combat
flight
I've ever
experience,
seen. When
even
people
with
can
what
just
we have now.
backstrafe whilst you're pushing
It
forward.
may not fix some of the core issues.
Like, I'm sorry, like this right now is just fucking boring to watch. People going, they're just looking at it. There's no dogfighting whatsoever. It's an FPS shooter at this stage.
But if CIG stuck with their guns and just gave us what we have now, there's a few things that they could wrap up and fix.
Like, see, when you get to this, now this is way more entertaining to see. These 1400 meter second weapons are just dreadful. But when you start to see this, close range, this is where it gets interesting.
And we would have an incredible
Then it goes back to sphere fighting again.
system.
Ooh, just beam
But
each other
some of
down.
this-
You don't see any decent turn stuff. Again, this is where atmosphere combat is the
There are
best
some
in the game.
things about the system, though, that just simply cannot be fixed without strong
See? Now we're getting
mechanical
closer.
barriers.
It just needs to be
those
closer for
barriers
fighters.
come
Less
with
range
master
on
modes.
weapons and stuff.
The people working on master modes that I've met have been very, very, very understanding and also extremely knowledgeable with the same things that I've come to see and the limitations that our current flight system.
So again, when you can actually see the cockpit, I know I'm just over talking Avenger 1 here, but it's the point I always try to make out. The moment that you're close range like this, you actually get to feel like you're dogfighting. When people are staring at each other at 1,000 meters and just backstrafing, forward strafing, round and around and around, it's so
Encountering.
dull.
we want Star Wars in space.
You want Star Wars in space. I don't.
Mixed with something like Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah,
and
I
we
agree on
want it
that
to
then.
feel exciting.
yeah.
We want it to
Yeah,
feel
yeah, yeah.
fast. And we want
I'm with him with Battlestar Galactica. I can't stand Star Wars. It just annoys the shit out of me. Bathrobe fucking dads with a faith and stuff. But yeah,
there to
Battlestar
be
Galactica.
flexibility with all the
Ooh.
different types of ships, all at the same time maintaining different personalities. It's quite a daunting task. I don't envy the guys and the women working on this project, because trying to balance all these different ships with all these different personalities must be, well, for lack of a better word, hell.
To be fair though, CIG have sort of made it a problem because they added too much without actually having foundations of the game. If you didn't have so many weapons, you didn't have so many missiles, you didn't have so many modules and stuff like that, and you basically just had one shield, one cooler, one power plant, one weapon type, one missile type, and that's all you had to begin with. And once you've got all that working, then you start working on different things. But they've literally got 5 different shields, 4 different missiles, 20 billion different guns that only one gun really works. You know what I mean? This is where balancing is very difficult because CIG just dribbled a stupid amount of stuff out without actually having a solid foundational game.
But we can win this battle, but it's going to require the CIG community and the community at large to really get their head down and educate each other, learn, grow, adapt, and develop the flight system together instead of...
Yeah, but Avenger, you're talking about, right, so let's look at this. There's like, what, 5 million backers. Generally, only 1% play the game. That's 50,000 players that actually play. Let's take into account the ones that are actually vocal, 10,000 people. Narrow it down to people that actually have experience, 2,000 people. CIG ain't gonna listen to those 2,000 people. They'll listen to it into certain ways, but you've got to remember that they'll be building the game for the other 99% that don't play this game, not the odd 1,000 that, you know, do. That's what you have to take into account. Sadly. Because they've already shown that this is where they're going. Fixed assist, flight assist, ladder assist, landing assist, gimbal assist, turret assist, fucking item assist. You know what I mean? They are showcasing that they're building the game for people that are not like Avenger 1 and myself and stuff like that, you know? That's the reality of it. They'll put in some things that we enjoy, places to fight and stuff over, but this game will not be designed for people like us.
in small little pockets.
It does not sell.
The best way we can facilitate that is by allowing everybody to get their hands on it as quick as possible. Because 318 has been a bit of a mess, I think it's nice to give the community something for the trouble. And it's also important.
Don't say that, Avenger 1. They'll just give us a fucking weapon skin. Or 200,000 UEC. They ain't gonna give us master modes as, alright guys, we fucked up free 18. Here you go guys. Master modes and free 19. Enjoy, stuff like that. They'll be like, nah, here's 200k UEC, you know?
And two, because Squadron 42, a big part of the game, is the flight combat. When I first pledged for Star Citizen all those years ago, all I wanted was to relive my fantasies back with what I had in those old Star Wars 90s X-Wing games. But as time ticked on, Star Citizen became something so much more. I never forgot where those roots came from. I never forgot the fantasy of being in a single-seat fighter and flying around the stars, making a name for myself. Just like Chris pitched all those years ago, it's all predicated on a flight system, and that flight system has to feel, sound, behave, and
Squadron 42 will probably end up on
things
consoles.
we've dreamt of.
I wouldn't
And it all has to make sense and feel plausible, instead of looking at it and all your bells and whistles go off screaming. What?
Again, like, look how unathletic this fucking combat is. It's cool that he's doing it from like outside view and stuff like that, but it's just so boring. Like, looking at each other, it's just FPS shooting, Warzone, and fucking space. Like, CIG, please reduce the range of weapons, make them burst, make them higher damage, and make it where people literally have to get on the ass and actually dogfight instead of looking at each other.
Well, that probably wouldn't look like that. At some point, we have to draw the line between
so
fun, excitement, and immersion. And I think Master Modes gives us a beautiful blend of both. The system that we currently have explained to us from Yogi and all the other members in the public video that they came out with,
also, that Buccaneer head is landing gears
planning, is why we need Master Modes in the community's hands. We need miners, traders, all these different types of folks who have different playstyles to get their hands on Master Modes so that we can all understand, educate, and discuss what the best way to do this is.
Who the fuck fights Avenger 1 in a saber? Sorry, I'm completely going off topic here, but the moment I saw this, I'm just like, fucking hell, like, you might as well try and hit Avenger 1 with a wet fish.
And then for CIG to take the feedback, understand the concerns of the different communities, and build the game that we all wanted. I don't want to live in a world where the light fighter reigns supreme, but I equally don't want to live in a world where there is too many counters and there's too many skill bridges, and the flexibility, time, and depth of the game is sacrificed for ease of access, numbers.
It's already going that way, dude. Like, I'm totally with Avenger on this. You can make this game into DCS World. I play DCS World. I would love it in Star Citizen DCS, or DCS Star Citizen, right? I love simulators. But they're not building this game for us, dude. They're building it for
money crunching. I want a game where we can all play
video games,
and we can play for years to come. And that requires a deep, intuitive, and nuanced system that can only come from mass data, training, education, and testing.
I completely agree.
So CIG,
but they're not going to do it.
Please consider giving Master Modes to the community as quick as you can. I don't think you will regret the decision. Nobody's fooling anybody. We all know server architecture is going to take time. But the beautiful thing about Master Modes is it doesn't require us to have PES running, servers, fixed or dynamic server meshing to be effective or working for us to sink our teeth into a beautiful part of this game that really, truly makes it unique. Most of this game is flying around spaceships having fun. So let us help you. Let us test the core fundamentals of Star Citizen. Let us tweak the numbers. Let us give our input. Let us help you build the game that we all want to enjoy.
Yeah, again, dude. You can do this to your blue in the face. CIG asks you to put stuff on Spectrum, asks to make videos, yada yada yada. They take note of it. The developers, like Yogi, who work on this stuff, are interested in this thing. They take it to the leads, and the leads just go, no. because the person above the lead is told them, nah. Because time and time again, I've heard that people work on something at CIG for 6 months. They take it to the table, and it's told to be redone. Another 6 months wasted. Because the leads and other people have an agenda of how this game is to go, and it doesn't go that way. Let's do a prime example of the lead of Flight thinks that the Banu Defender is a medium fighter, whilst it's classed as a light fighter on the website, and it behaves, he thinks it's a heavy fighter that behaves like a medium fighter that's classed as a light fighter on the website. These guys have no idea what the fuck they're building. They've just got an agenda, a schedule, and they stick to it. And people like Yogi, who build this stuff, you know, literally can't go across and start doing the things that we would love in this game. So I completely agree with Avenger 1 on this. It's just never happening.
Joy as well.
And it hasn't been happening for 4 or 5 years.
We're all in this together. And this isn't a project like big companies.
And that's the reality of Star Citizen right now.
This is our game.
You can fucking make videos like this. You can rant for years to come. It won't change a goddamn thing.
So if you feel the same
way, and that's Game Development 101 right now.
If you feel like CIG should shift a little bit of their focus to making sure that Master Modes...
The only people that are actually doing anything right now is the sales team. Concepts, sales. They get all your money in for Star Citizen, the dream of Star Citizen, and all the money goes towards Squadron 42 development. Star Citizen is a tech demo for Squadron 42. When you buy your Galaxy last year, you didn't buy a Galaxy. You bought a fucking idea that you will eventually get, but all that money went into development for Squadron 42. Not for developing that Galaxy. Because that's not how it works within CIG. Every time you spend $1, it does not go towards Star Citizen. It goes towards getting Squadron 42 done. And if Squadron 42 is successful, do you really think Star Citizen is going to massively progress afterwards? No. They're going to start working on the next Squadron 42 game. Because that's how companies look at it. They don't give a flying fuck about Avenger 1, myself, or anyone like that. They only think about this these days. Because words will not pay bills.
Is healthy and ready for testing. If you feel as I do, that the emphasis
so when he compares like EA
us,
and
maybe a bit sooner
Ubisoft,
later,
CIG
so
will eventually end up this way as well.
And help tune the system in its infancy.
They've already started to do that kind of stuff.
Get the best
it's how companies are run these days. It's such a huge amount of money to build games these days. It's one of the biggest incomes in the world right now. More than football, more than soccer, whatever you call it and stuff like that. The industry for gaming is huge. And they're not going to make this game for us. They're going to make it for somebody that's going to spend 45 to 60 bucks. Well, actually, by the time it comes out, right? It'll be about 80 bucks to buy Star Citizen, 80 bucks to buy Squadron 42. They're going to make it for somebody that literally does this for content. Swipe. Swipe. Huh, look, there's a cute cat. Swipe. Swipe. That's what they'll design Star Citizen for in the future. It won't be for people with joysticks and keyboards. It'll be for somebody that does this on their phone. Because that's the reality of gamers these days. There's a huge amount of people that play on their phones, tablets, watch 20-second content on TikTok, shorts on YouTube, Instagram, all these things. And generally gamers are unlike myself, Avenger 1, or you guys in chat, who actually want to play a game and spend it for years. I'm an ex-EVE player. I played from 2003 in EVE to 2012. I didn't play hardly any other games in that period of time. I'm never going to get a game like that ever again. Because games these days are built for gerbils just to roll around on their face on the keyboard, play the game for like 60, 70 hours, and then they move on to the next cancerous video game. That's the reality of the market just now. So I'm completely with Avenger 1. Give it to us, master modes, all these things, but it's not going to make a damn difference, dude.
Developers are good people with great skills who just need a little bit of extra data to help them.
Developers are. Again, the problem is the leads. And then the people above the leads, you know? That's the problem. You'll never get through to these people because these people are on a bigger payroll and have an agenda of how they actually want to do it.
Make the best system.
Yo, Berks, what's up? I like the new hair. Oh, you like it, Snack? Yeah.
Vote this on Spectrum. Talk about this to your friends. Show this video to someone you care about or who cares about Star Citizen. Join us and help us make Star Citizen the best damn space sim ever.
Again, it's cool to say that, Avenger 1. It's not going to make a fucking bit of difference. You can do the Patriot kind of chat to people, but it just doesn't work in today's world. It doesn't work. There's no point trying to hype people up like a movie. Join together, my brothers. We'll take on the humans as mutants, you know, stuff like that. It doesn't work. Nobody gives a shit about this anymore. You know? You can all band together for all the fuck you want, but a whale is still gonna drop 20 grand a month. An oiler's gonna come in, drop 100 grand a year on Star Citizen, and CIG will listen to them over you who won't put any money more into it, you know? People do give a shit, they don't, dude. Alright? They don't. They generally don't. They don't band together. If they band together, they would all stop paying money for Star Citizen. Because again, all the money that you pay in Star Citizen goes towards scoring 42 just now. So you can say people do give a shit, they don't generally, dude. When you look at the figures of how many people actually play this game, there is nearly 5 million backers or over 5 million backers, and only 1% actually play Star Citizen. And not even that. Because again, 1% of 5 million is 50,000 players. There's not 50,000 players playing this game right now. So, I see where he's going with this, but it won't make a goddamn difference. Unless you can get the other 4 million people to actually fucking play the game and do stuff like that, you know. I do care about scoring 42, just bought a few things on Star Citizen, but at this rate I'll be dead before I see it finish. Most likely, yeah.
And we're going to do that 1% every day. My name is Avenger 1, and I'll see you next time.
Good points, but again, it's just not how companies work, sadly. You can all rant all you want on a Spectrum and stuff like that, but it will not make a goddamn piece of difference to the development of this game. Because we've literally seen all the stuff we've talked about from years just go out the fucking window, you know? And now we're actually coming back. Master Modes is more like coming back to how 363 used to be, which means that the past like 5 years has been just absolute mess for no reason. Because we're coming back to the same sort of flight system, just instead of being able to move in every direction at the same speed, we're now moving in, we're like jets and stuff. Most likely, we'll see by the time this game is finished, it'll be 4 DOF instead of 6 DOF and stuff like that. Again, I understand why people make these videos, trying to make it where it changes around, but it doesn't do anything. You know? It's the same with like mythologists about the A2 and stuff like that. It won't change a goddamn thing. You can rant and rant and rant. You can make a video all you want. You can make a Spectrum poster you want. They'll go, yeah. The developer goes, wow, this is a great idea. Let me figure this out. And somebody above the developer goes, nah, you know what? This is not going to sell in today's market. This will. Let me, instead of us moving our joysticks around, we'll put in the joystick ability, but we're also going to make it where this guy on this wheel can play the video game as well. Fixed assist, gimbal assist, ladder assist, literally landing assist, every form of assist coming into the game whatsoever, blah blah blah. Never works because again, I would be behind it, just make it where people have to learn the game and so forth. But again, every time we ask for something to be done in a different way, they make it where it's just near what we're asking for, but not quite. Because again, it will not sell in today's market. And that's just a fact on how games are developed just now. You know, you can call me out and say, you know, CIG will do it different other ways, but I've been here since 2012, one of the longest backers to Star Citizen, and this is how it's just gone throughout the past 10 years. They keep casually toning the game down to make it easier for more people to get in. And that's just a fact. You can hate on it all you want, you can call me out on other things, but the fact is, the game has been massively toned down over the years. And it won't make it annoying. General Hotas, you're not even paying attention to what I've been saying for the whole thing. You've just literally popped in and started squirreling, right? What makes you upset? I'm not upset. I'm spitting facts, that's it. I'm still having fun in the game. I'm not saying I'm not having fun in the game. I think the people who are upset right now are the ones who are grinding the game. I'm not grinding the game. I'm not upset with the game. I'm disappointed in the game. That's it. I still play. I still stream it. I still cover it. So, again, what you have in your head is not what's in my head. Hey, Zero Hero. I have the RSI Phoenix Emerald ship from the website, but I can't find the item flare on the piano. Why? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Anyway, that is the video from Avenger 1. I do agree massively on a lot of topics in that where get it into our hands, allow the feedback, but I'm pretty sure we will not have a final say. That's just my opinion on it. Yeah, on your way, General Hotes. Jesus fucking Christ. $30 to upgrade Legionnaire to Mantis. Is that what it is just now? That's not bad, actually. I think the Legionnaire will be a good ship, though. Actually, you know what? We'll just do that as well. That saves them coming back. Well, even in Squadron 42, because I'd never seen or played it. Exactly, did. Probably never will. Probably never will. So I missed that message from you, Nubifier. That's a wee video. Right, let me send these details to Jack. Right, let me get this stuff here. Confused Scottish demo with feelings, maybe? What do you mean, dude? I think most people that test out and buy Star Citizen would prefer the PU being the main focus. Oh yeah, of course did. But that's not how it goes. And anyone that doesn't think it's the other way around is just gullible to their own feelings. Like I said, when everyone bought a Galaxy, did you see your Galaxy going into development? No. It's been pushed right back. And all that money has gone into developing Squadron 42. You'll eventually get your ship, but you're not going to get it when you pay for it. It's the same with a lot of people that get into it. Let's get into this. Hairless Barks, yeah. Hey twins, how you doing, Chief? Alright guys. Let's copy that. Is it not loaded yet? Weapons, you didn't have so many missiles, you didn't have so many of us. Casually toning the game down to make it easier for more people to get in. Sorry guys, I'm just setting this up. Hmm. Alright. Now cover that. Copy that URL there. And boopity boop. Alright, cool. Awesome. Now I need to just wait for Jack to wake up. Again, if you guys want to cover the video or check out the video from Avenger 1, there we go. All that good stuff. Sort that out there. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, let's load up the game. Boom. Boopity 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 boop. Again, thank you very much to King Shinobi for the raid earlier on. I do appreciate that, guys. Let me just sort out this. Fix that. And we're off ski. We're off ski. Hopefully the servers are okay today. They were a bit wonky yesterday. Boop. Boop. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Alright, hopefully we get some good stuff today, guys. Beautiful. Alright, there we go. Let's have a look at what we get in servers. Ooh, 8. 8 tick rate. Wow, I'll take that. I will take that. Sorry, I missed some chat around maximum speed. How you doing, Chief? They used the fewer ships in squadron as the reason why they didn't use the PU for master modes. Again, it's not difficult to just make one ship in Star Citizen with master modes. They could even just have had it in a special, like, Arena Commander kind of thing. How many people go on this server? Had a bit of fun last. Okay. 7. So we're probably looking at like foolish server. Give or take the tick rate. There's no chat though, which is interesting. A couple of days ago, I lost what's it called? Friends list and stuff like that. So. Take this off. I don't think we need this just now. Yeah, just roll with that. PU? Yeah, I'm not playing PTU purely because they're like, what, a month of PTU on free 18, so it's just like, meh. Yo, Doomsday. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Also, else, Twin Sticks. Yeah, like, I play on PU. I can't wait for free 18 too, because obviously it does fix a lot of exploits in the patch notes. I kind of feel like CIG should just sort of go to just go to free 18.2 live instead of free 18.1. Ah, that's why it's building that one. Ah, fuck. Wait 2 seconds, guys. Reaction 2. That needs to go to... Oh, yeah. Alright, let's save that profile now. Beautiful. Well, it's very much looking like there will be a full wipe. Just purely because if CIG decide to release free 18.1 to live and they wipe us, but all the exploits are fixed in free 18.2, people will just exploit for loads of money again, and it just doesn't serve any purpose. So personally, I feel that they should... Mom forgot to name me. What a fucking name, like. I kind of feel like CIG should just go straight to free 18.2 instead of bothering with that one. Let's see if we can restock. We're not able to restock. God damn it, man. This is the 3rd day in a row where restocking is just not working, ever. It's so sad. I'm so bored of this now. Nothing worse. Nothing worse than not being able to restock. Such a pointless fucking thing. You had code 40K? Yeah, I had that one as well. I got fully wiped and stuff. I think only 1% of players use this money exploits because it's boring and destroys game. Still a lot of people that use it. You got to remember, as I was saying in the video with Avenger 1, 1% of player base is still 50,000 players. On average, there's about 5,000 people playing the game at any given time. It still puts the percentage down to easily 1,000 players will exploit at any given time. So, it's still a big figure, right? Yeah, but we had Donnie from CIG in yesterday's chat, Doomsday, saying that they're monitoring the eBay stuff and the money selling, so that's cool. I hope they just massively punish people for that, but... I was camping up and killing everyone as I was a pirate, so couldn't do it. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun killing players that are doing the exploiting thing, but a lot of people are not exploiting, they're actually doing it legit. But when you see like somebody in a Connie turn up fully loaded, there's no way that's legit. Exterior pad? Well, sometimes it's blocked by a lot of ships, Twin Stick, because again, it used to be the old place where you had to land. Thank you for the follow, dude. It used to be where you had to land here. You didn't have the actual hangars, it was just pads. Now it's just used as a dumping site because people can't rearm, repair, and stuff like that. It's very, very frustrating to not be able to rearm in this game. Hopefully in 3.19 that will change things, because I could technically ask for somebody to bring missiles out or something like that, or find missiles from a dead victim and whack them on my ship, but until we actually get that, we're governed by this. Hope they get time to give us 25,000 to the two... What do you mean? I hope they don't... I really wish they would stop giving people money as compensation in this game. Like, I don't think anyone deserves 200k at the beginning of this game. You should have to get in and actually play the game. I think if they ever get people to do incentive of going on server, like PTU and stuff, is to give them like an armor skin or something like that. Not money in the game. It needs to stop. Oh, need to be. Yeah. Again, they just need to stop. They need to give you enough money for a couple of fuel trips, a couple of rearms, or something like that. Like 10, 20k. Does not need to be 200k at the beginning. And I hope that's the case for 3.19, because again, like, taking modules off people and ammo is going to be a big gameplay loop. And it needs to be where people just can't fucking do everything, you know? At the beginning. Hey George, how you doing today, dude? For me, I can't actually wait until for the very last time we're wiped in Star Citizen. I can't wait for that day. If I'm alive long enough to see that. It's gonna be amazing. Because for me, I think that will generally make it where gameplay mode on, right? I would love full progression and stuff, but it's a different thing with all the bugs still. In my pirate, you're not allowed to do any missions? In my pirate? In my pirate? Dude, that sounds like a fucking porno. In my pirate. What the fuck are you mean? In my pirate? Are you talking about you're not allowed to do any missions? Is that like, what, your pirate account or something? Oh, in your pirate org. Alright, that makes way more fucking sense then. Down with the man flu, but coping? Sucks, dude. Hopefully you'll get better soon. Man flu is the shits, like. Hey, Extreme Tower. Doing well, dude. Thank you for asking. How's things with you? Take up some healthy habits to increase chance. Hey, dude. No joke. We joke about it, but I've started to eat way more healthier than I have been, doing way more exercise than I would normally do. You know? And that's just to try and be alive for Star Citizen release date. That's it. Hey, Chazil, how you doing, Chief? It's piracy all the way! I got Hammerhead and named it Eternity after the Halo... Halos? Oh, I've never played Halo. Like, I know of Halo, but never played it. I don't know why either, because it does look cool. NPC? Ooh, this looks like a fresh server. Ooh, this could be actually really good. Right, let's deal with this quickly. This looks like a fresh server. There's also something 20 kilometers away. We'll have to delve into seeing that. It could be an old radar though. Oh, I forgot. You know what I would love for CIG to do? To give us the ability to toggle all weapons. You know what I'm saying? That would be so dope. Onto like one button. I know they've got weapon all or fire all, but I would love it where you could actually like toggle to do different things. Like you could have it where toggle to fire all, target to fire group 1, and it's just one button, right? Or one button and a switch. So you can like pre-select things and stuff. There we go. Right. Let's quickly sort out my key bindings, because we're not in a VR or oh shit. PP1. Alright. There we go. All done. Always good to have profiles. Hey, Tombrino. How you doing, dude? Good afternoon, good afternoon. In real life, I work all the time, and I'm a nice guy on the computer. I'm in the game. And I'm a nice guy. On the computer, I'm this. In-game, I'm the bad guy. Okay. I'm a nice guy in Star Citizen. I'm a nice guy in real life. But I class myself an asshole in both. Oh, did you get the Velcro? Nice, nice, nice. The same one. Yeah. Be generous with it. Like, spread it out where you don't need to have, like, big patches. Just little blocks in all the areas. And that just spreads out really, really nicely. I would always say give it like a couple of hours to really adhere to the ground, but to be fair, I've never taken my own advice on that one. So, it's up to you. Definitely use like an alcohol wipe, clean the floor beforehand, just to give it that perfect thing, but you'll know that anyway. It's good stuff though. Just don't use it for your stripper trousers, because you'll never be able to rip them off. You need lighter Velcro for that. Probably like half a gram worth of grip. For good stripper grip. Stripper tape. It's good stuff. You can hold hammers up with it. I've got that on the side of a wall. Literally on the side of one of the hammers is the Velcro, and you just slap it to the wall and it just fucking sticks there. Although, again, like, it holds 7 kilograms. I never really tried to hold 7 up on a wall. I'm bad, and that's good. I will never be good, and that's not bad. True. Again, I just don't like to bullshit people. If you don't like me, I don't give a fuck. If you don't like what I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. You know? It's the same with that General Hotas guy had to ban. It's like, oh, well, I guess I'm leaving. Then just fucking leave. Why'd you have to say? You know? I don't understand why people need that sort of attention, you know? If you don't like what I'm saying, or you don't agree with what I'm saying, then just leave. You don't actually have to tell me you're leaving. You're just gonna put me into a state where I'll fucking throw you out the door in that situation. Never, and like, after 4 years of doing this job, I still don't understand why people do that. Sorry, I'm half busy. Yeah, we'll do that, just cleaning the floor first. Nice, nice, nice. I'm staying until you change? Well, I've not changed in 40 years. I've got no intention of changing. As I am like this, I'm like it in real life. And I generally don't give a fuck. I'm staying, just remember you, I'm still watching and listening. That's cool, Snoop. How you doing today, Chief? I'm leaving. Give my subscription back. No, sorry. You have take it up with Twitch if you want with that solid boss. Twitch's department will take up. No refunds, alright? No refunds. Triggered much? Do I look triggered? No. I'm having a conversation with people on my channel. If I had a heart monitor, it would be very low right now. So no, not triggered. At all, dude. I know most people would love me to be in that state, but I don't get into that state. I have no time for it. I tried docking yesterday and it's a nightmare. Oh, in video game. Right. Oh, yeah. For some reason, Extreme, I thought you were talking about something else, dude. In video game, yeah. In video game, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. The best thing to do is to do it automatically. I've never, like, trying to do manual docking of the, like, 890 on the truck stops and stuff is really bad. One of the best things about aging gracefully is the depletion of fucks available to give. Oh yeah, dude, it's very good. It's very good. But yeah, I'm hoping CIG actually work on that system a little bit more. Like, again, I just don't understand why MFDs can't be used as camera screens or something. Oh, to do it manually, Silver? Yeah, how you doing, dude? Yeah. But even then, it's just so janky. I just don't understand why, like, say for example, you open up the left door, right? Or you're gonna dock with the left side. I don't understand why they couldn't have made it where there was like a camera on the MFD that showed you the left side or the right side, and you could select it here, and then that would give you a better idea how to do it. But again, I would just use automatic. I don't do automatic landing, but definitely I would use automatic docking, because manual is just so scuffy right now. MFD cameras would be super dope. How you doing, old man? Welcome in, Chief. I got it to dock, then I fell through the docking port floor. A lot of these systems will need to be reworked in the future. A lot of them will be. If they don't stop NPCs from spam call... Oh, I know, man. I really wish there were, like, certain things you could do to disable... Like, the NPCs constantly calling you, I think is a really, really bad feature. You know? Because in modern day, you've got, like, alright, somebody's calling me. You can put your phone upside down, and it will literally go into, like, do not disturb mode and stuff like that automatically. I just don't understand why you can't get into your cockpit and be like, you know what? I just don't want to fucking listen to anyone today, or have an NPC talking to me. But they just spam call you continuously. Yeah, the whole docking thing needs to be changed. I think the UI is very sketchy. It's the same with docking for the Merlins and stuff. It just needs a little bit more visual aid. Like up and down arrows, left and right arrows, all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, we'll get rid of this one as well. Comes in, ass triggered, doesn't say anything afterwards, leaves. Jeez, man. People and their alts. Tiring. I also wish they added an icon to lead you on your docking port, like they do with hangars. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Star Fox vibes. I didn't play much with Star Fox. Man. This is gonna be an interesting day if chat is down. Yeah. We have no chat. I also wish they... Oh, sorry, I've read that one. And Freelancer, I think all Chris games have done that. You know the funny thing is, though, Johnny, is that Freelancer has a lot of mechanics that would actually be pretty fucking helpful in Star Citizen, yet for some reason CIG don't want to implement them. But they'll do a twist on it, right? Servers died like right before you joined, and since then comes to be down. Is that on? Is anybody on an American server that has chat, or is that down as well? No chat for you? Alright, so it's down. Ah, boo. Boo. Maybe they're working on it. Alright, we got a 12-kilometer inbound. Ooh, possible secondary. A Scorpius. Ooh wee. Box free on that. Alright, doesn't look like Gunner. Maybe Gunner. Box free. Yeah, Fox free. Oh wait, I actually could have a gunner. Fox free. We'll need to investigate on that one. First, I need to just see one impact. That's it. Just need to... Oh, there we go. Impact on there. Oh, wait, it does have a gunner. Yeah, it's got a gunner. Alright. We'll continue with the bombardment. I think it's going to space to go super fast. Looks like it. Which would be a smart move. I mean, it does have both fucked engines now. Probably gonna warp out. There we go. Yeah, good fight, did. Smart play. Smart play. Right, let's get to Shubin. No, it's not working. No global chat whatsoever. It's down for you, cringe. How you doing, Chief? My ship just sank through the ground on Wella. Quicksand mechanic added. Question, does anyone know if the Reclaimer has more than one variant? I was reading that variant. No, it's only got one variant right now. It's got a few skins for it. And a lot of, like, modules, the salvaging things. How you doing, Space Camille? Welcome in, dude. What are the chances we rearm? I doubt it. I doubt it. The last time I saw rearming work was Sunday. Or maybe Monday. Yeah, no, Sunday actually. Sunday it was working for me on a server. No, it's just not. Past 2 days, not working at all. Super frustrating. See, we'll see here, right? There. Oh, I think it went through actually. See there, watch. Nah. So it just doesn't do it. Doesn't restock whatsoever. Refuels and repairs, no problem, but restocking has worked for me both. Yes, what ship are you using? Local? I just can never get any of my ships to rearm whatsoever. All that jazz. Oh, look. Rover. Oh, right. If you're meaning like that, Silver, then yeah, sure, right? The best in show variant. Same with like the Cutlass and stuff. Like whenever somebody mentions variant, it's like it actually has another purpose, right? Not just it's a skin that CIG never made a skin for. They decide to make another fucking ship for, basically. Yeah, I don't call that a variant. That's just a skin and a name that CIG never made an actual skin. I would most likely, those best in show variants will eventually turn into a Reclaimer with a skin. I can guarantee you on that. It'll be the same with the Cutlass Pirate. The Cutlass Pirate eventually will turn into just a Gladius. The Gladius Pirate will turn into a Gladius with a pirate skin. Because it works better if CIG do that instead of having variants of Gladiuses and stuff. That means they only need to work on one ship every time, instead of variants. Variant should only be something that does a different role. Like the Apollo, the standard Apollo and then the Apollo Triage or whatever it's called. I'm using the Aurora though, but it's rearmed the missiles, no problem. Really? Are you using stock? Or are you using your own type of missiles? Yeah, the AI is very sketchy right now. Very, very sketchy. Possible 15? No, that's a rock. Maybe. Yeah, it's a rock. I don't know. Extreme Terror. Like, I could probably see that. Sure, like a cargo version, but there's a lot more bigger cargo ships coming out that will do the job better. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still don't have the hull B, C, hull B, C, D, E. Would CIG really bother to go, oh, I really want a cargo variant of the Reclaimer? It's like, maybe in the future, right? I always wish there was like a combat version of the Apollo. The Apollo is a gorgeous looking RSI ship. If they had made it like a version like the Cutlass, it would have been sick, right? This is like Apollo could have done Apollo Black, Apollo Red, and Apollo Blue. It would have been pretty cool if CIG had gone that route. Because I would definitely buy a cargo version of the Apollo. Like the look of the Apollo, the interior of the Apollo. It's just really, really nice. Again, I really like the look of the Mantis and co, you know? I'm wondering when we're going to see the Surveyor, the other salvage ship we're still waiting for. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Ooh, here we go. A2. Well, I can't do fuck all to that. I can pester it, I suppose. I could kill the person when they get out the A2, but there's not a goddamn thing I can do on that. Secondary target is the Scorpius. Scorpius back in. Probably gonna fire cross-section. There we go, cross-section. So we're just gonna go speed, and we're gonna start the barrel roll. Because unfortunately, we can't shake these missiles, and they're just gonna pelt them out. See what I mean? There's one out. So again, we're using the blackout technique. 2 are in the air. I can't flare these off, so I'm not wasting decoys. We'll just have to wait till they stop fucking firing missiles, sadly. 2 more out. There we go. Begin the technique again. 1 left. We'll start bringing it down. It'll pass around. Again, these things have just ridiculous flight time. Can't do anything about it. The A2 is actually not trying to do anything, which is funny. There's the super fast Scorpius. Bye, Scorpius. Jeez. Can't figure out if it's unannounced since it was announced as a stretch goal. What's your opinion on the links? I really like the look of the links. I just don't like the wheels. I just really don't like the tires. Just don't think it goes. But obviously, I'm not the designer, so... I don't know if they'll bring any more salvaging ships out for the time being. We'll see. No, they're not. They're just... it's server... Oh my god, there's a constellation here. Shit! I need backup. Send the boys! Is Cutlet playing just now? Cutlet is playing. We've got A2 and a Hercules on site. I need backup. No, missiles do not behave like realistic missiles. Cross-section only chases after the cross-section stat. IR only chases after the IR stat. But the thing is, it doesn't make any difference. If you have a cross-section missile that's designed to go for bigger ships, it still manages to sniff out a 9k cross-section like you've got fucking a tail or something like that, right? Missiles do not behave like how missiles should behave. They are just literally lock, fire, and if the countermeasure system doesn't work, because obviously server related, you can't do anything. EMs are the only ones you can shake right now. Cross-section, for some reason, are unshakable because it's server related, and IRs are whatever, right? IRs are not an issue. This guy's gonna fire some more missiles. We'll bring it down to the deck. Again, it's a two-man Scorpius. There's not much I can do with the arrow on that. I would have to disable it. I've also got this dude here. And there's also the A2 flying around as well, which could have a crew. So I'm definitely outnumbered at this stage. So we have to play very, very safe. Keep our speed up. Not engage. We're not switching into master mode if it was in the game where we'd slow down for combat mode. We need to stay very, very, very fast. Because again, we have the Andromeda in the air now, which is looking at us. We have the Star Lifter chasing after us, and we've got Scorpius. So we have multiple entities after us. My little Eru cannot deal with that. I can kill the Scorpius. The Gunner is not the threat. It's the fact that both combined is the threat with my one shield. Here goes with the cross sections. We're going to bring her down. We're going to push into Mach 2 on the circle. If they fire, because I'm not able to go in a straight line at this stage, so we're Mach 2 pushing. Doesn't look like he's going to fire. He's thinking about it. Maybe holding. They're staying quite high as well. Keep the airspeed up. Again, Scorpius is not an Astaris, so I don't have to worry about this. We're going to cruise round. Again, just if I had a couple more people, we could deal with this. But my little arrow can't do it. The Constellation's selling the drugs right now. The A2, I don't know why the A2 is bothering to chase us. That's so counterproductive. That's somebody hiding in a big ship instead of coming with two fighters to deal with me. Scorpius I can understand. It's a good anti-fighter flak. But, again, A2 is super low right now. And Mr. Scorpius is just going as fast as fucking possible. Coming in at 4k now. We could actually do something against the Scorpius, but I'm going to try and drag it to the A2 actually. So again, here's the cross section now, so we're going to push that speed. There we go. We're defending. Again, I can't go in a straight line or I'll get hit by the missiles. They go supersonic. I don't. So we will use the world engine. Scorpius is going to be out of missiles soon. It's fired like 4, that's 5, 6, so it's still got a nice little 10. It's also trying to blap at range, but again, we're in perfect form of defense. Radius fighting at this point. Keeping that Mach 2 when we need to. Saving it over Mach whilst we're just doing the circle. Scorpius is trying to cut the circle at this point. It's 2-9, it's going to fall back. See, again, Scorpius can't keep up in circle fighting. Or radius fighting, I should say. So right now, I'm in the invincible state. Only a fighter can deal with a fighter in this part. The Scorpius, being a heavy fighter, just doesn't have that ability. See how it's cutting the circle? I afterburner now. 16, 15, 14. They're out of afterburner. There we go. We're out of it. There. We regain. They don't. They're 2-7, 2-8. Multiple targets now coming in. Cutlass Black. Still the A2. So we really need to start getting somebody on. Dumbrine, are you free for some fun? Also, can somebody get on the blower to Cutlet and see if he wants a lot of victims? That's turning on us now. Cross section going out. We're going to have to quickly push just now. Oh, we got hit, chat. That is a size 1. Oh, we got 4 out. We got 4. Not good. Not good, chat. More coming. I love how it explodes on the front of your screen. Right, we'll push fast, because I got Tails' engine out. I'll only bring people in that I know. Sorry, Extreme Tower did. Alright, we need to go fast. We got the Cutlass spamming missiles at us now. I don't want to bust the flares. I want to just get hyperspeed. We've got another one. So we've got 2 Connies now in sight. 2 Connies. Cutlass Black. Scorpius. A2. Possibly another Scorpius, actually. Let's keep it into Super Cruise. As these guys chase after us. Connie is chasing. A2 is chasing. So yeah, this is definitely a full team on that. ATF, how you doing, Chief? It's probably best I don't message anyone for a few days. How you doing, holy man? Yeah. Is there no game sound? No, it was just, I had it muted, dude. But there you go if you want it. He says player list is down, so can't join you. Ah, fuck, man. How are all these monkeys together then? Fuck's sake. Yeah, alright. We'll have to try and figure out something then. The Connie's under attack, actually. Maybe. The Connie is... Oh, the Connie's defending! Right, we're going in. We're going in now, chat. The Connie's under attack. Let's see what we can do at this stage. Hey Kirby, how you doing, Chief? There's something else though. Alright, we're gonna use this chat. There's a Merlin. Oh wait, that's the thing. No, wait. Let's go here. I'm gonna fucking kill the Merlin. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, this is it. This gunner is on. I'm just dropping this shit. We're gonna manual aim on this. Oh, they got the Connie. Connie could have warped, like. This dude is in veto mode. He's gonna try and rotate round. One engine gone. Right, he's in a spin. Delia, senorita. He's blasting off again! Alright, who do we have here? We've got a Scorpius coming in. Got your Tamburino. Scorpius is still here. Scorpius is not engaged on me yet. Cutlass is, or A2's on site. I need to get the engines off that fucking thing there. Stump. Four missiles out. Oh, this is not good. Why? Keep the upstrafe going. Ugh, jeez. He's gonna be out of missiles soon for this. There we go. Right, back in. I got 6 missiles and a dream, 27 flares. Don't even worry about that. Whew. We can't restock, so we'll have to get a new ship, sadly. A2 is what A2. Bring it back into atmosphere. We'll swing her by. There's Brio. Again, nothing I can do against the A2. But let's bring it back down into atmosphere. But don't appear on friends list? Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, it's a GG at this stage, dude. It's GG. Oh, we got a vulture on site now. What else have we got here? I can't target the other thing, whatever it is. Cutlass black. Let's go in on this. He's dead. A2 Hercules, let's go on this. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Alright. Sati. This dude is chaffing and running. Nice, good moves, good moves, good moves. He knows that I'm coming for his booty. He's chaffing hard. Fox free on that. Oh, bit of flight lag. He's got engine failure. He might be able to warp though. There we go. Next target. 100i. Cruising in behind. We'll mop up the rest once I've finished in. A2 inbound. The Scorpius is probably going to rearm to get missiles. Switching to NVG. Engage. This dude just suddenly breaks. Woo! Splash at origin. We got Cutlass Black on the ground. Let's soft def that. Let's finish off. And then I think we'll bail out at this stage since I can't get back up. Ooh. That's that down. A2's at 34. A2 warps out. Field is mine. Let's maybe kill this Constellation and then we need to rearm, repair. I'm also a bit dehydrated as well. Not bad though. I really want to get the Scorpius, but whilst there's a Cutlass on around, missiles, all that jazz. Let's get this down. We'll stay close to it to sort of mask a little bit, even though that's not really part of the game anymore. Let's just get off the field. But with friends list down, I can't get anyone to join me. I think my friends list was up, but it would require me to leave the server, so... Sad state of affairs. I think Cutlass is DMing them. Hey Duncan, one day I was on your server, I saw your bounty and I was like, no way I'm killing this guy. It depends dude. People can be very lucky, or sweat, where I can't deal with sweat. I don't class myself as like a top sweaty PvPer. I'm just very aware of the PU, that's all. Limitations of being by yourself all the time. Give me Fresh, or give me Tumbrino, or somebody like that in a 2-man wing. Fucking hell, like, absolutely vaporize people left, right, and center. There we go. Right, that one's off the grid. Boopity boopity boop. And I think we'll take that, since I am 27 decoys. Just add a little bit more damage to it as it goes down. I think we'll take our leave. There we go. Okay. Let's take our leave. Holy shit, a lot of loot fell out of that bad boy. A lot of loot. Yeah, alright, I got nothing on scan. Let's get out of here. I can repair the ship, I can refuel the ship. The problem is I can't rearm my ship, so I have to now go and get another arrow. Sadly. But that was good fights, man. Scorpius was playing really well. The Cutlass was really well. We managed to damage the Cutlass, but I think it managed to warp away. Again, it's very difficult. I couldn't save whoever that was in the what's it called? The Connie. Not that they're allies or anything like that, but yeah. That was good stuff, though. I need this one. So we'll be putting another arrow, sadly, beside our other arrow. I hate doing this kind of gameplay. It's not my favorite at all. I really don't like having to get a new ship if I don't have to. I like the idea of rearming, repairing, bringing it back to base and stocking up. But without the ability to rearm, I'm forced to do this really shitty gameplay loop. So if CIG can actually fix it, you won't see me do this. Again, I just don't like it. I find this very, very boring. Let's make a pile up on aisle 1. Ooh, something there. Whoop. Oh, landing gear would be a good idea. Too busy trying to look at a parking space. There we go. That throttles are down massively. Ooh, proxy has been a pain. Look at that. Look at that. Proxy being a pain. I wonder if proxy's actually turned itself back on. I know when I'm in the Mantis it turns itself on. I think it's to do with the MFDs. Like, I don't know why CIG ever decided to put proxy into this game, but they did. Again, this thing absolutely sucks playing this gameplay loop. I don't like having to dump my arrows, but if I can't reclaim, I can't rearm. It's nothing I can do. Have you seen a video where they use tractor beams to remove weapons and animals? Yeah, it's animals? Ammo. It's 319, dude. We're getting it in the next quarterly patch. It looks fucking sick, dude. That's not gonna give me back my flares, though. I need Mel Gibson for that one. It'd be cool if you could carry flare boxes. That would actually be a sick thing, right? Imagine if you could actually put flares and chaff, or sorry, noise. God. I don't know why CIG had to change it. It literally says flares and chaff in the voices for it. A cutter tool? No, the cutter tool is not useless, dude. It's just the gameplay loop around it is been put on the back burner for a while now. Holy fuck! fuck is... There's a dude jumping around there. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's just have a drink. I don't need to go to the medical place. No, let's just take a drink, right? Oh, might not even be able to drink. Maybe. Might spawn the Pisces. Oh, dude, Rambo? Yeah, that would be so sick. All right, this is not working either. We are doing it with our thingy bob. Grimhex is... Oh, jeez. Oh, invisible players fucking around? Yeah, invisible players, chat, here are doing something. Oh well. That's where I do this. The moment someone starts fucking around like that, I can't be bothered staying on the server. It was fucking something. Let's go to EU, to UK. Not UK. God, imagine UK. Alright. See, my friends list is working. My friends list is working. Let's go to USA and see what we can clear. Well, here's the funny thing, right? Star Citizen has invisible players, invisible ships. Tarkov has invisible players. DCS World has invisible planes right now on multi-threading. What was the other game somebody was mentioning? Oh yeah, it was me. Diablo 4 in beta had invisible walls as well. Because somebody was mentioning yesterday that they found an invisible wall in Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure it's all the same developer at one table, and he's got Star Citizen laptop, Diablo 4 laptop, DCS World laptop, and Tarkov laptop, and they're like, code that. Oh right, this code works here, let's put it there. And that's how it's working, right? It's amazing that all 4 games have like similar bugs right now. Because a lot of people blame like Star Citizen and CIG. They're like, oh my god, these bugs, you don't see them in any other game? No, you do see them in other games. It's just very often, you know. Right, let's see what we get here. I think we're on a different one. Bad tick rate though, but I think it's gonna make much difference, right? Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm pretty sure these waters are just broken though now. Let's see. Carry. You get back to work? Okay, dude. Okay. Thank you for swapping in. Yeah, I think these waters are screwed. They do not work ever. Yeah, let's see if I can... Holy shit, I can't even transfer it. There we go. Let's see if I can sell them and then buy some new. Ah, we can't use it. Drop water and then pick it up? Is that... Yeah, but the thing is I'm not even dropping it. Let's try then. Oh, there we are. Nice, okay. That works. Thank you! There we go. That will work. Workarounds of the workarounds. Appreciate that, dude. I do know sometimes like you can buy things from stores and they bug out where you have to sell them and rebuy them again. That'll keep us going. That keeps us juiced. I'll put 1 back in just in case. Oof. What about that? That was a good server as well. It's a shame. Shame. Always the same thing, like, when you've got a server that's sort of popping off and then bugs just happen. They just happen, chat. Thank you for all the follows today, guys. I mean, not follows, retweets on the post. Thank you very much for that. Exclamation mark tweet if you want to get involved. I need to get you guys back to posting comments as well. Like, that also boosts it. Alright. The joys, the joys. Somebody's target me. Who's this? It's a Corsair. Oh god. There's wreck there. You are ready to launch. Give me the ability to rearm. All I asked for. Oh, I should have actually checked on what my money standing is towards the naughty side. Doesn't really matter, because the moment they put the free 18.1 or free 18.2 patch, it'll get reset anyway, but gotta see what we're at now, boys. Are they wiping money? They've said that the last thing on the knowledge is wiping items, which could be ships. But because of all the exploits, I would be very... What would be the best way to... Oh wow, the comrade's not up at this place. Fuck's sake. Oh well. It would be very strange to me if they didn't fully wipe everyone because of how many exploits there has. No, they do care for exploits. If you look at the free 18.2, Danny, they're definitely caring about exploits. They're literally announcing them in the patch notes. No, they definitely care about exploits, dude. And since everyone is sort of asking for a full wipe anyway... Alright, there's Gladius. Let's go into that, Fox free. It's pushing quite low. They just got hit by a missile, which is nice. I've lost him there. My blind spot. No hit rage. Change to this. There you go. Down to the wire. Good fight, dude. Down to the wire. Right, so we got a hurricane on the ground. We also got a Cutlass Black. Let's get that hurricane because, to be honest, I don't really want that taking off. I do not want that. Oh, wait, it's a soft F. Never mind. That puts us in an advantage here. Let's quickly bombard on the Cuddy, because the Cuddy could also be on that. Come on, guns. Come on! I love how my Pampers are regenning. The Pip is taking like an hour to move as well. Ugh, Bulldogs are not regenning. That's fun. That was a bit of the issue in the fight against the Gladius, is my guns are just not regenning correctly, and it's most likely because of one of these ships. I don't know why it does this, but regen your weapons are slow. It's because of a certain entity in the area. Me and Fresh were testing this out the other day there, where basically he couldn't regen his weapons until I killed a certain ship in the area, and then all his weapons worked again. And it's just madness. Obviously these two are not the case. There could be somebody on the ground, but yeah. It's a weird situation right now. Hey Aussie Viking, how you doing, Chief? Would be good to wipe, I hope. Yeah, I mean the other thing I look at with wiping is there's a lot of people who have not also been able to play the game for the launch of 3.18, you know what I mean? Now these things are little tanky mothers, like free size 1 shields, free size 3 guns. Nomad's really good. Such a beauty. It's going fast. He's also aligned to yellow. Probably gonna warp out. It'll be a smart move because I can't catch because of the desync. There we go. Good. Well, I like to see. Also, my gun still screwed. Just power management. Oh look, the fucking gun just instantly regens. Then let's bring it back down. I wasn't gonna fire a missile at the Nomad just purely because I want to kind of keep stock a little bit. Let's drop it down to 3 flares as well, just in case. I think for me personally, I think they should do a full wipe, just because the a lot of people have not been able to play the game. Right, this guy's gonna lose a lot of speed turning around like that whilst we push on the vertical. There we go, right? God, my camera is fucked. And we will slot into the DMs round here. they're gonna play the stationary game. This is where fresh or I had a wingman, it would just be instant beam because you're stationary at 100 meters a second. Whilst I got the full vert inbound. Oof, 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 where are you? There we go, Splash Aurora, good fight dude. Didn't backstrafe once, pretty impressive. I don't understand lag versus lead. How'd you aim with lead? Well, you aim at the pip. Lag, you aim at the ship. Hey, Ellie Jordy. Good fight, bro. Oh, were we fighting? Oh, sorry, dude. Which one were you? If you were the Gladius dude. Yeah, that was good fighting, dude. Nice fight, nice fight. Especially with our wing as well, like. You lost the left tip very early on, and then I think you lost the whole left, so yeah, glad. Nice fight, dude. First dogfight PvP? Damn! What country are you in? Are you in an organization, Elite Jordy? Oh, we got a 26 inbound. I wasn't planning on tuning in, but read your stream title and almost choked. Gotta get the views, Southern Frost. Gotta get the views. Oh man, we're 22 away. But yeah, lag, right, so look at it this way. Lead is very arcadey. Lag is basically like you would modern day fighters, right? Wait. Why have we got a 27 out here? Ah, that's because somebody's toning me up. We got lock. I got no info. I think it's this 12. Give or take. No, somebody just untarget me now, so I've lost track of who I'm dealing with in the area. Could be an eclipse. If it's an eclipse, that would be a bit of a meme. Barks the bull, yeah. Fucking genius. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, somebody's out here. I'm not picking up any scan. It could be an NPC. No, wait. I got it. Possible here. Yeah, there we go. I got it now. I don't understand how that one would catch me at that distance. I got you. You know, MR picking me up at that distance? That's pretty impressive. Yeah, so if you see here, the pip is at my crosshair. If I switch to lead, you can see that now the pip is on the target, right? So this is lead shooting. It's telling me where the player is going. Lag basically means I have to turn to where you're going to aim beforehand. Holy shit. If I did. And there's just two different versions of doing it, obviously. So, like with aiming. I prefer lag pip because it feels very much like bringing somebody into the funnel and beaming that way. Which funnel being basically the slipstream that comes up on the HUD in certain planes, fighter planes modern day. Lead is good for certain situations if you're just wanting to focus on beaming the target instead of like where they're flying and just like that. Different ways of doing it. So. It all depends on what the player actually wants to use. I prefer, for atmosphere, I prefer lag. Just because I want to fly and do other things that way. I don't think... Yeah, radar has been a bit scuffy just now. Let's clean it out. And then we'll ping in a second, because we are still getting toned. Somebody might be on the ground with an animus. That could be kind of meme. But I'm pretty sure I can shake the animus. You're normally a boots on ground kind of guy? Ah, that's fair, dude. That's a good thing for every org. Yeah, radar's not blipping off. The only problem with the comms off is I'm not getting any more crime notifications, which sucks. I need to quickly just check on what Jack's saying. Man, I need somebody to put the comms up. Give the comms. What's the crime stat? You level where your KOS? Level 3. Sunfrost. So level 1 and level 2 now can be paid off at stations like Grimhex, truck stops, Port Olisar, all these kind of things. The guns won't shoot at you. Crime free is when it will, and the only way to get rid of that is either to go to jail, never get rid of it, or go to SBK and hack it off. That's your only options right now. Jail, obviously, at Crime 5 is now 26 hours. Sometimes the gameplay loops, most of the time it doesn't. I would always recommend just escaping if you've got people to pick you up, but obviously if you can do the other system, that's completely fine as well. Left ship, going AFK a couple of minutes, come back, and I crime stat 2, probably not stopping. Yeah. The best thing to do is, if you're ever going AFK, is do like a deep safe. Cut your warp in between somewhere that doesn't have a comm rate, and then point up or down and go in that direction. Never go across the game. Go up and down. Vertical, basically. You've got less chance of being captured then, because if you think about it, if you go in a horizontal plane, somebody can cut their warp and chase after you, but if you're going up, they have to get exactly where you are underneath you and then go up, which takes ages to go up. So always do like a free save spot. I can actually show you guys, since we'll probably have to... What are we on? We're still 11. I'll show you just now, right? So if you ever want to make what we called in Eve a deep safe, would be where I'm going to warp to yellow. So we're only going to do a 2-pointer for this, right? Warp to yellow. Then we're going to cut the warp. We're then going to look over here to arc L3. And then we are going to warp and then cut. So we're still in the same area, but somebody would have to exactly get the line perfectly. And then we cut. And then instead of just AFKing like this is a bad idea. What you want to do is point up. Or point down. So when you land at a location, point up and point down. Now, we are traveling in a direction that nobody can get to. So the longer we travel in this direction, it means that somebody has to get underneath us and then travel up. Or down, depending on where you are. Because there's no way to warp up in this game. You can only go in a horizontal plane in Star Citizen, for the time being. So this literally means that we are now in a deep safe. In between here. You would have to literally land right underneath me and then travel up. By then, if I've been traveling at 1200 meters a second for 10 minutes, I'm like 30 minutes away from you by the time you arrive. You know? Because you then have to travel that 10 minutes, then you have to travel... First you have to travel the 10 minutes I've traveled 10 minutes, then you have to travel however long it is to catch me up if you're a faster ship. So say for example you're in a Mantis, you will have to travel the 10 minutes that I've traveled plus whatever it takes for you to catch up. And this is what we call a deep safe. literally impossible for somebody to get you if you do this. Also NPCs for scanning. Because by the time they land and spawn, you're already out of their range. Exactly, exactly. So, as Tumbrino, smart little Alec, points out, that this works right now. However, when Master Modes come in and Quantum Boost is brought in, Deep Safe no longer becomes Deep Safe. The only way you would be able to do Deep Safe is you have to make a triple Deep Safe spot that is exactly over Quantum Boost in direction. So you warp to yellow, you cut the warp, you warp to somewhere else, cut it, making sure that the boost length from that point to that point is over. Then you have to warp to somewhere else, making sure that all 3 points are over the quantum boost. Then you travel up. Then it's impossible for somebody to catch you. Because if they're able to quantum boost a certain distance, it might not allow you to quantum up in time. Obviously, like if you're going full AFK, docking is probably the best solution. But if you're only going AFK for 5-10 minutes, this is a foolproof way of impossible for somebody to catch you right now. A Mantis will now have to travel the length of time that I've done, and then on that time to catch me. By then I could be back. Or, to be honest, the game would time me out in that thing. And this is what we call a deep save. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I can imagine where we have persistent habs and stuff like that, but yeah, I think it's very far off in the current state of things. Maybe when I'm 80. Well, I started Star Citizen when I was 29. I'm now 40. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, right? But, looking forward to the new stuff, because again, right now this is a foolproof plan of making yourself AFK, and you can do some crazy shit. The other way is obviously deep space points, where instead of the short warp that I've done, you would warp in a direction for 2 minutes and cut it. That is going to make it very, very difficult for a player to find. But eventually down the line, CIG actually do want to have probes in, so deep space is going to be something that you maybe make, where you have people warp to each other and cut. I don't know how they're gonna do it, right? In EVE you could do it very easily, where you would warp to a location, Alt F4, come back into the game, and then you would appear in a different location and warp back to where you cut the Alt F4. Whilst you were warping back, you would bookmark that, warp to that location, and then as you're warping to that location again, you would cut it, and you keep going higher and higher and higher out of probe range. But then they sorted that where you could then you couldn't start doing that kind of shenanigans, so yeah. I want to see sensor nets that can set up and maintain. Yeah, that would be cool. They're playing with apartments? Yeah, but what Tumbrino's talking about is literally arriving at Grim Hex, where you can go into your own hangar, and it gets taken off the server, and you can literally sit in your hangar and never get kicked off the game. Because what it does is it brings you back in onto another mesh, basically. It's going to be very, very cool when it comes. But I think we're far, far away beforehand. Ooh, 2 inbound. We have a Nomad. The Nomad... Ooh, Dark Superfly. Let's go in for a Fox. Oh, we got free. We got free. Right, we're going to have to be playing very safe here. Fox free on that. Let's slow our speed right down. He's going for the run. What have we got here? Color's black. Let's change target. He's going high. He's leaving. Let's go for this. Engine's targeted. This dude might be turning. Fox free on the engine. 1 Fox free. Change out the target. Let's get some weakness on that. If the missile hits whilst the shields are weak, we can get a pop. We got another target inbound. 4. Let's quickly engage on this. We're in a good slot right now. Bring it into the funnel. Good hits, good hits, good hits. This guy could warp. Yeah, he's gonna go for the warp. Maybe. Give or take. No hit reg whatsoever. Yeah, he'll get away because of this. No hit reg. 0 hit reg. No hit reg. Fuck. No hit reg. Or are we Fairycade? Oh, it's Fairycade. Never mind. Yeah, it's Fairycade. Ah, boo. Nah, some bastard with a version ships just logged into the server. I know. There was 4 targets as well. Let's quickly go and see what else we had. We had the Nomad. We had a secondary Cutlass Black. 2 Cutlass Blacks. Oh, damn, we didn't get to find out. Cutlass Black, the Nomad. I think there was 3 Cutlass Blacks in total, which would have been so sick. Damn, if I was there with the blue, well, we'd still be Furricade. We maybe have got 1. We're still not getting everyone, though. God damn it! Why do I see my friends list? Nobody can play. Furricade aside, I've been having a lot of fun with the Mantis, to be honest, Umbrino. I really wish you could put cargo into ships and sell it. Because the Mantis would be amazing for that. I don't know why they just don't make, like, a couple of grids in the Mantis for a couple of boxes. Or a box, you know. You can? What do you mean? How'd you sell it? Are you telling me that you can put boxes inside ships without grids and sell now? I thought you had to have a grid. Also... this is my shard. This is the shard! I've got 2 arrows up here already. Damn it. You don't? Can you get one of the big SU boxes inside a Mantis? I don't think you can you? You can, really? Okay. Wow, that's good to know. I still think they need to make, like, an Apollo blue that is for interdiction. Because I'm just not a fan of the Cutlass. I would like an Apollo that can interdict. That would be cool. I got a horrible feeling I'm gonna have to get a blue just for gameplay in 3.18.1 or something like that. Done in the Mendes and the Vanguard. That's cool then. Yeah, nice. 7 boxes in the Hoplite? It's just having the QED. I really wish they would add more QED ships. Hawk, Raven as QED. And also a bigger ship, like a Connie with a QED, needs to happen. Like, make it where you have an Andromeda that can't have a Merlin because it's got a QED device in the back room. No EMP, just QED. That would be sick. That would be really, really cool. Cargo space, fast drive, fast top speed and missile options, bed lockers. Yeah, I think my only issue with the Cutlass Blue is when the turrets on outposts like desync, you just fucking disappear. I mean, maybe it was in PTU, so maybe it's a bit different in live. I need to test out, but yeah. I have a feeling I'll probably have to get a Cutlass Blue for live. Yeah, the Hawk with a QED would make perfect sense. And I know Mordor's likes his EMP on his Raven, but the Raven also should have a QED instead of EMP. And I think the Warlock should lose its EMP and have a QED. Because what they can then do is bring out an EMP weapon that goes on the size 4. An MSR variant with a QED wouldn't make sense, Reaps. Because again, the whole design of the Star Runner is to run, not interdict. So you would have to look at it in that logic, right? It should be a ship that's designed to sort of go into a fight, not away. The whole idea is that the runner is meant to be super fast at escaping. Again, EMP should not be a bubble, old man Johnny. You should have it where the Warlock is a size 4 harpoon, and then the Sentinel can have the size 4 harpoon on it. And you just make it where it can't fit on like you can't have double on Car2Ls and stuff like that, because it requires too much power. So anything classed as a light fighter can't fit these weapons. Yeah, it should be a direct energy weapon. Aim and keep track of the target, exactly. And you should have to hold it for a few seconds to actually make it shut down the ship. Yeah. Make it like a beam weapon. We already know CIG have beams in the game. Just make it where it's a direct beam, and if any of your allies fly through it, they're fucked, right? So you have this direct beam, and if one of your light fighters crosses through it, they get turned off. Nothing they can do about it, right? It'd be so sick. Then make it where the Warlock has a QED, the Raven has a QED, the Hawk has a QED. Make it where the Sentinel no longer has a bubble. And maybe make it where the turret is what does the beam. So instead of you having a gunner, you've got to have a gunner with a beam. I would love if CIG went that way. Having an AoE device like the EMP is just so unathletic in this video game. Again, just bring in ECM, please, from EVE Online. It's so easy. ECM was amazing. Have it where you could jam people, have it where you can't warp, have it where you can't go fast, have it where you lose the ability to target at long range. It makes much better gameplay than AoE, AoE, AoE. All you have to do is push a button. It's not fun. It's super casual as well. The launcher seems to be down for you? Yeah, I think CIG are doing stuff because people are saying like friends list is not working. I see everyone offline, stuff like that, so. Deploy the energy beam. Yeah, exactly. But you have to hold it, right? And they could literally copy mining, for example, Tumbrino. Where it first starts off as a very light EMP and you've got to hold it on target and focus it down from a big laser to a small laser to get that EMP shut down the capacitor or the power plant. So you can't just target somebody, go beam, and that's it, they got down. You've got to literally scroll mouse wheel to narrow it down so it does a direct hit. And that's all on the pilot then. Can't even load Spectrum? Well, that's good. Maybe they're getting prepared for, maybe they're getting prepared for 3.18.1 launch this week, so whatever, right? I mean, it's Tuesday. Sati. Yeah, put the idea down. Let's have a listen to what you think of QED. I think it should be like heavy dictors in EVE Online, personally. Instead of having dampen, it should have bubble, 20 kilometers, and then it should have focus point, but you can only do one target. That's how I think it should be, but I'm always down to hear people's opinions. OM1. There we are. Creating live is acting strange. Wonder if they're running into invisible buildings. They'll do something, right? Yeah. Obviously somebody at CIG is working on something, and it's just showing out. I hope they're working on the website, because it fucking annoys me how sometimes it kills your browser feed. That sounds nice as well for the dampener. Again, it just shouldn't be... You should be able to, like, instantly swap out. I hate the idea that you have to wait for the bubble to cool down. It just shouldn't be the case. And if only I could just see the location without having to queue up, I mean. I really wish they would show you locations again with scanning. Remember when we used to have that, where you could go into scanning mode and see where the outposts were? Then CIG took it away for some reason. Now you've got to literally make your signature status go through the roof just to find a location in this game. Fucking dreadful mechanic. I really hope this is changed in master modes with the new system. You should not have to fucking raise your EM up just to know where the fuck you are, like. Or where you're not. Now the good thing is though, even though this is the same shard on a different server, they have got the comm ray up, which is good. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't swap server, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's on 70. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that's the spiel. Target can spool to target, but the time to spool is increased massively. Target can spool to target. Alright, so like Elite Dangerous? But the time to spool is increased massively. Something equal to 5 minutes, but if they don't aim at the point, they reset the timer, they will make... We can kill the ship, okay, no enough power, have it damage. Reinforcement, hold the target. Third, the target will not be able to move around like it says. Yeah. Again, I will always say this. Elite Dangerous has some of the best core mechanics in a space game that I've ever seen. Mass locking, the ability to warp under fire, but it lengthens the time that you can actually warp. And just all the other general stuff. Such a good way of doing it. And for some reason CIG were like, oh no, we can do this and do it better. And it's like, no, you can't. Literally, the core mechanics of Elite Dangerous are amazing. Can't log in Spectrum. Yeah, it's down, guys. It's down. People have got errors and stuff. Most likely, if I fucking crash the desktop, that'll be probably the end of the stream today. Goddamn 17s. There definitely needs to be something. I mean, with QED for master modes, Yogi and co were saying that you won't be able to go up to quantum boost speed. Or quantum, whatever the fuck it's called. QCD. When you're actually dampened like that, so that's gonna be cool. That's gonna stop a lot of boomy zoomy stuff. So I was saying to people that eventually down the line, you know, people are like, oh, I'll still be able to escape. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because again, you'll be able to escape if it's like, you're in a light fighter, I'm in a light fighter, and I'm shooting at you. But everyone will start carrying around mantises and stuff like that. And we also know that they want to build a role for the interceptors to actually be able to stop you warping away. So eventually down the line, a stalker might actually kill you from being able to warp and run. So, no. Very much you are going to have to learn to BFM your way out of fights and hope you spot things with situational awareness before things happen. So when you see yourself getting blocked in by other people, you need to react to that. Because again, the moment that you start fucking around and you miss the opportunity to escape, you won't be able to escape. That's one thing I will always disagree with people on when they're like, oh, you'll be able to escape, no problem. No, you won't. Because the mantis will stop you from being able to go fast. So you better be able to kill the mantis, or you're fucked, right? You'll have to learn to evade massively. Now, you will be able to go faster and faster and faster, but you will have to do some real crazy shit to stop that. That's why, again, when people are like, oh, they should buff the mantis, I'm like, no, they shouldn't. Because the moment when the mantis can stop you from going fast from 20 kilometers away, it's safe, dude. It's safe. You can't fire missiles at it, and it can just sit within range. This is a big game changer that people need to understand. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that a mantis doesn't need to come close to you like it does just now, you know? Yeah, they don't need to buff the mantis, because the mantis is eventually going to be very, very powerful. And powerful because it can just sit at like 15-kilometer range and hold you down for the team. Now, it won't be able to do it at many locations, granted. But if you think about it, right now, you have to push close range on the mantis just so you don't get missile spammed. But if you can sit at 15 kilometers, and sometimes I've been doing that, knowing where my team is, and still having somebody dampened, or disrupted basically, you can't be missile bombarded. And they get very, very frustrated at that point. Because I've seen a lot of things like, oh, buff the HP on the mantis, buff the damage on the mantis, buff the missiles on the mantis. It's like, no. It's about to become ridiculously powerful for fleet setup. The only reason people want it buffed is because they want to solo in it. And I don't think you should be able to stop somebody going fast and do DPS and tank and missile at the same time, you know? Buff arrow wiggling? Wow. It's about to get nerfed very shortly. How you doing, Ondo? Current patch you always see? Yeah, dude. Literally, we were last night. I think it was last night. It was myself, Greg, and Fresh, and it was Mantis, Ion, and Gladius. That was the 3-man setup. If we had 4, we would have probably like had somebody in a hauler just to pick up loot and stuff. 5th, an extra light. And I really love the idea that you have to have mixed fleets in this game now. No, it's not Falca. I would imagine, maybe Thursday, by the way. It's strong, eh, Tom Burrito? I don't exaggerate when I tell people that Velcro is insane, how strong it is. But the crazy thing is, if you just pull one corner away, you can pull it right off. Like it just loses all its strength. Ooh. What do we have here? An anvil arrow. Laser minion. Oof. Uh-oh. Turn fire on that. Ooh, this might be a sweat. Let's pull off now. We've got the speed. Yeah, we got the speed here. We can regain. Yeah, this guy's good. We're out of range though. Again, there's a situation for you. Instead of going back into one more turn and being energy deprived, we took the escape. Buff the Kraken? I wish the Kraken was released, dude. Solo Javelin, let's go. Fucking cross sections, dude. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ, like. Fucking hell, like. Alright, dude. I'm not playing with you if you're gonna do that kind of shit. Boy! Spam your missiles. On experience comps? Yeah. Again, anytime you're doing something that's like bunkers, Brio, Jump Town, stuff like that, the Mantis and the Blue needs to be a huge, huge thing. And I love how they've got faster speeds and stuff. I think it's a really good thing. Especially for the future of the game. Because you want the Blue to be able to actually, especially like with master modes, right? So this guy can just chase after me all he wants. Like, I'm gonna literally just drag him away and then warp. It's a pointless expectate. Alright. Come chase me. Poor boy. Yeah, so the Blue in master modes, if you think about it, if you go into combat, you can't fire in the certain situation, right? We'll go up this way. I need to repair as well. Got major torque from getting hit by that shit. The Blue will be able to chase after somebody, just basically put a dampener on, which means that both ships won't be able to go fast. The turret then will be able to do a shit ton of work because the other person can't go fast. Now, they'll still be able to go up to like 600 meters a second or stuff, because CIG said that SEM speed will probably be about 300, and then obviously with afterburner you should technically be able to do double the speed. Forgeman, thank you very much for the 50 months, dude. And that's going to be absolutely sick when that happens, because again, you're going to get into a situation where if you don't react fast enough, you die. And especially when you've got multiple groups. So say for example, you've got like 2 people versus 2 people, and one person does a one bad turn and you can't get away because maybe a Mantis locks you down, you're not going to be able to afterburner a certain distance whilst the other person comes in behind and chases you. So I definitely see a lot of nose to tail combat in whenever they bring in master modes. Purely because of how Mantis and Blue, and this is why again the Hawk and the Raven with QED would make more sense for long-term gameplay for smaller groups. Because not everyone wants to be flying around in a Mantis. A Hawk would be a better situation, and they could just make it where it doesn't have, like, make it where it's got 1,000 range damp or something like that. So that the Blue and the Astares, the Blue and the Mantis all have a purpose where they've got a little bit more range on the damp. I still think the damp should be 5 kilometers. I would actually say the other one needs to be like 25 kilometers or something like that. I can take a German you can kill with an 890 jump with 6 torps from Eclipse. Yeah, but all that stuff's gonna be changed, fuck. Alright. None of these things are anything. Yo, laser minion. How you doing, dude? Dude, I'm not fighting you if you're gonna just spam cross sections at me. I can't be bothered with that shit, dude. I can't evade them. I can't flare them off. At least you can flare off EMs. Toby has 15%. Yeah, I know, dude. Exclamation mark TET TT5, and that'll give you it, dude. Bam. I'm all like, how do I know that, dude? How do I know you've not fucking restocked or anything like that, yo? I fire missiles after you run? Yeah, because you win the fight, dude. What, you want me to sit around and die? That's not how I play, dude. If you want to kill people, go to Arena Commander. If I know I'm not going to win the fight, I don't stick around for the fight. That's not the kind of player I am. Game must be balanced. One ship shouldn't be able to do it all. Yeah, exactly, dude. I think every ship should have its role. So instead of it just being all light fighters, all heavy fighters, or all capital ships, there's a mixed reason to bring a fleet. I would love to see people with like 2 Gladius or an Arrow and Gladius, and then like Saber and two Hornets, and then maybe a Vanguard or a Gladiator. You know what I mean? Like a 10-man team instead of... Right now, 10 Gladius is better than 10 mixed fleet in Star Citizen. I don't want it to be this way. I want to have certain ships for certain roles where you have to fit it out for that. Now, yeah, there'll be some solo ships and shit like that. That would be amazing. No, you don't really have that today, Ondo. Again, dude, if you're talking about, like, 2 proper fleets, right? And you brought a mixed fleet of, like, Sabers, Hornets, Vanguards up against 10 Gladius, the Gladius will smoke you, dude. Right? There isn't really a need for that kind of role stuff, dude. And you know that as well. Yeah, you can do certain things, like a Mantis or a Cutlass Blue massively changes out the playstyle of 318. EMP is whatever. Distortion is whatever. It works, sometimes it doesn't work. Missiles work, missiles don't work, countermeasure, blah 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 blah, right? But we all know that if you were in a 10v10 and you decided to come with a Vanguard, 2 Hornets, 2 Gladius, a Gladiator, you would get absolutely smoked by 10 Gladius, dude. Not only can they carry 16 missiles, but they've got good damage, good movement, and all that jazz, you know? Well, look at it this way. Let me change it out. You take a 10-man fleet and you bring 8 Gladius and 2 Mantis. There you go, dude, right? You can do everything now. And if you're talking about picking up loot and stuff like that, well, you can literally have somebody off-grid pick up loot. You don't even count that into the fleet. That's only if they're picking up loot in a hot zone, right? Which barely never happens. How many people do you know actually land to go and scoop loot whilst there's fucking fighting going on? They're easy target the moment they hit the ground. Is that one working for you, Showman? Yeah, there it is, yeah. They're doing some giveaways as well. Remember Detox Fleet Battle? Which one? He's done many. Why didn't they add markers yet? I don't know. If you're talking about like bookmarks and stuff, again, bookmarks could just be full fucking client side for the time being. I reckon 8 Sabers would beat 8 Gladius and Heavy Atmosphere. You wouldn't even need 8 Sabers, dude. You could do it with 6. 6 Sabers would kill 10 Gladius and Heavy Atmosphere. The frontal damage of 6 Sabers is insane. The first Gladius that turned badly would insta-pop under that threshold of damage. But that's a different story. Now you're going into a situation. We're literally just talking about the basics, right? That's the thing, 1 Hurricane loses to fights versus 2 light fighters. Yeah, exactly. Because the turret's so shit. Dude, have you ever... A fully crewed Retaliator is so bad. Why is the turrets on the Retaliator so bad? I don't get why it's in such a bad state. I'm hoping that the rework will actually sort that one out. Turrets will get a buff soon? I hope so. I hope so, dude. I was testing with Cutlet. Man, guess what? The Retaliator couldn't even take down. Yeah. It is bad. Also, if you get hit by a few things, you know? What do you think of a fully crewed Redeemer? It's a pile of shit, dude. It's an absolute pile of shit. It's only good for killing big ships, which is what it's designed for, but again, no joke. If you have a Mantis and 2 light fighters, there's nothing you can do in that Redeemer. You die. It's a very slow death, but you die. You literally can't do anything against it. Because it's firing size 5 weapons, which have 700 meters second velocity. You sit at 800 meters, it can't hit you. And the pilot is so slow to turn around anyway that it's easy to dodge. Redeemer is a joke. An absolute joke. It's violent against a big ship. It's very, very good against a big ship. But, not in that situation. Those turrets, dude. Again, we've gone out in a fully crewed Redeemer versus 1 arrow in testing, and the gunners in the size 3 pilot and top turrets couldn't fucking hit the arrow dude that was circling us at 400 meters. Alright? The Redeemer is a joke. Not once have me and Fresh ever come across a crewed Redeemer and gone, oh, this might be trouble. It is a fucking joke. You think it's got size 3s? They ain't gonna protect you, dude. If a turret is bad, it doesn't matter what weapon system it has on it. It won't hit or do anything. I doubt we're gonna restock on this. I didn't fire too many flares, so we only got 42. Again, these fucking cross sections, man. And I don't blame the player using them. I just blame the server. I just can't fight against that shit, because the moment a cross section goes in the air, I have to choose to run. And it still fucking hit us afterwards as well. Launcher is dead for a lot of people? Yeah, fair. Again, dude, if you have the Redeemer going, like if you bring in a couple of light fighters, and you have that with the Redeemer, a crewed Redeemer, a Mantis, and 2 lights is a deadly team. It's a very, very deadly team. DMs? What's that on, dude? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew of that one, dude. Yeah. Cause of the merch store? Yeah, totally. Star Citizen is fucking dying because there's a 50% sale on merch. Shut the fuck up. It brought the game down, guys. Everyone's after that fucking sweet, crisp RSI merch, right? No, dude, it's not. They're most likely trying to do prep work for 3.18.1 to go to live. And to be honest, good job if that's the case, right? Henkin, you don't need to, dude. I've already got it. You can sit in the back. You don't need to buy it, dude. If I own it, you can ride on it for free. And we both can fly. You can be in the front, I can be in the back. Or I'm in the front, you're in the back. It can get super kinky, dude. But yeah, you should buy it, yeah. No, it's not like DCS. It should be like that in DCS. If somebody owns the plane and your plane is Rio, you should be able to get in. Same with the Apache. I don't understand why they make it this way. It would be more appealing. More people would buy F-14 Apaches if you only had to buy it for one of the people who owns it. It's such a silly way that DCS does it. Also, thank you very much for the 31 months, dude. Appreciate that. Dude, the only merch I want is the glass set from Concierge. Tough Mudder got it. I missed out on it. I held back. Also, Mr. Anderson, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy your emotes for 30 days. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that, guys. Can we get some shake weights and 07s out for them? I found out what happened in global chat is the friends section and the chat section. It's also everything, dude, right? The database is dead. I've got no chat in game, you know. Rearm doesn't work, servers are fucking cracked. It's just what it is, right? Do we still know? Oh no, wait, never mind. Never mind, never mind. I've already answered my own fucking question. But no, come and play, dude. Come and play Vital VR. Also, by the way, there's a mod for the F-16 that Noodle linked me. Look at this. If we get pad rammed, we get pad rammed. Well, not rammed. Look at this, right? A mod that brings out a 2-seater F-16. I actually didn't even know that the F-16 had a 2-seater variant. Look at that. Fucking dope, man. It's good, eh, Tumberino? Really, really good. Good stuff. I should be sponsored by that Velcro company. It's the F-16I, which I didn't even know existed, which is a 2-seater F-16. But there's a mod for it. Here. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Like I said, just don't use it for stripping stuff, because you'll never strip with that kind of thing. I gave generally, I mean, like, because Noodle was asking if I was gonna play and stuff. Oh god, I think the NPC is here. It didn't engage though. Noodle was asking, you know, if I'm gonna be playing. Oh, fuck off, you son of a bitch. Why do NPCs get to shoot you here? Let's go low there. I was showing Virgil this one. Well, not just Virgil in particular, but yeah, this is generally the only plane that I'm interested in for the future. The F-15E Strike Eagle. Oh, is the B the 2-seater? Thank you then. Yeah, like I don't know much about the F-16. I didn't, like I said, I didn't even know it had a 2-seater model. Hey, Twinkle Thumbs. How you doing, dude? Like Israel model? Again, I don't know the F-16 well enough to say yes or no. What kind of pedals do you recommend for SE? I recommend the crosswinds because that's what I use. Exclamation mark kit, go to joystick stuff or whatever, and you'll see the pedals. Because I have them on the dampen effect, but that's because I aim with my feet. I'm one of these fucked up pilots in Star Citizen that uses my feet to aim. My yaw pedals do my yaw effect. Most of the time, people have yaw on their stick, and the pedals is their roll. But I fly like a traditional jet fighter. That's why your aim stinks? Oh yeah, it totally did. But when aerodynamics come in, let's see how well your aim is. Let's see you wiggle out of that by fucking yawing with a weak hand. Because that's the thing, like anybody that knows about general aerodynamics flight, you can't aim with that is not going to be good enough for your yaw. And CEIG have confirmed a few things that they want it to be pretty simulator kind of style for aerodynamics. So yeah, if my aim stinks in space, I'm fine with that. I fly in atmosphere anyway. Fuck, don't even give me an arrow. Give me like a thing me and Tumbarino were talking about the other day there. I don't need to go into space. Give me a fucking vehicle that can go like Mach 2. And it's like Apache Battlefield Gundam thing, sort of thing. I'll have that. I don't need to leave the planet. We'll see, Ondo. Once you can't wiggle in your arrow, we'll see how far you get. Have you ever played Command & Conquer? No. No. Generally, I missed out on quite a few RTS games of the past. Generally, for me, the only one that would be Cannon Fodder, which is not really an RTS. Cannon Fodder or Dawn of War. They're sort of the only RTS games that I've ever played. Filthy Planet. Dude, I'm sorry I like the fucking atmosphere. I just don't like flying spaceships in it. Give me a fucking aerodynamic ship. Or like, again, like what me and Tumbarino were talking about. Give me that helicopter thing from Battlefield 2142. The original one. That would be sick, man. It would be so fucking sick. Make it where it can just go up to the edge and then it comes back down. Full air intakes. Watch all these fucking backstrafers get absolutely wrecked by it. It's coming after Master Modes, Shinzu. Coming after Master Modes, dude. And the way it sounds like, it's very much like where it's going to be built around the ships that actually look aerodynamic. So like a Cutlass won't have it, it's just going to be blocky going through the air. But obviously, as Tumbarino says, gunner turrets will be a lot more powerful. So instead of you seeing like a Cutlass rolling and VTOLing around the place, it will most likely be where fighters come in, and if they don't keep the angles, they'll just fall into gun line and get beamed. So you don't want to be rocking around trying to do it like that. You want to keep your turret straight and do all that shit. That's what it sounds like is going to happen for atmosphere. Especially hard atmosphere. You're not going to see fighters coming in going, oh yeah, fucking low flying, whoa! And then fucking pull out of that sort of situation, you know? Because you won't be able to upstrafe. You'll have to actually ride it out. So it'll change it for the future, and that's fine for me, because I don't really like space combat. CIG have just killed my buds for that, so if they make it where my aiming is shit in space, but my aiming is shit hot in atmosphere, I'm fine for that. I do not mind being just an atmosphere pilot in this game. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Thank you, Tumbarino. That's pretty much it. You can see here, right? So I always like doing this one to showcase it. So you can see here, this is my control for this one. And we're gonna just do here. So there. I don't have any ability to strafe. We now only have yaw, roll, okay? So hand here, I can't even afterburner. But you can see that already the game offers the ability to fly like this. But obviously we've got the strafes that bring it around, okay? So again, I have no ability to strafe. I can't control my speed, sadly, because it sort of defeats the purpose of it. But you can actually bring it down. Oh, hopefully that's not a bandit. No, it's the NPC. And you can fly around using yaw and roll. And it works really, really well. The problem is that when this flight system does not work if somebody can strafe and get around you using strafe. But if everyone is bound by this rule where you can't strafe, you can only go forward, slow down, pitch and yaw and roll, it becomes a much better experience. And this is where aiming with your feet is good because you spend more time rolling with the aim anyway. Am I watching Burks low flying? Yeah, exactly. I'm Burks the Sun Devil Salty, you know? Welcome into you. And that's how it will be mainly for control surfaces. You'll see fighters like the Gladius and the Arrow, Hornet, Saber, stuff like that. Vanguards are quite aerodynamic for their size. Their weight makes no sense, but their shape does. And you can see that you can move at some speed. So when people are like, oh, I won't be able to go 1,000 meters a second, you can't do it anyway. I'm already starting to hit a G-lock at 384 meters a second because we're technically going Mach 1 around a corner on Daymar. Which is insane. Again, we're not strafing. And you can keep the maintenance going on it. It's just very difficult. Obviously I can't slow down, I can't afterburner, but we can literally pull her around like a jet plane. So we already have that in Star Citizen. All they have to do is enforce it, where basically you oh fuck. Oh, it's the NPC. Never mind. So I'll go dogged. When the aerodynamics come in, obviously strafes won't be able to move you, because you can see here, now we'll change up the style. Instead of me changing with right, you can see now I can change where I'm going by using strafes. So we're yawing and we're strafing. I'm going to turn the ship around doing this method. So we slow it down, and again I'm not rolling or pitching, but we're still moving at 200 meters a second. It's a fucking bit of a clusterfuck. But you can still see that you can turn round. Take away this ability, you actually have to learn to dogfight a different format. And CIG are promoting this, or wanting it to be this way, because again, they want the wiggle ondos in space, and they want it where the jet fighters start coming out for atmosphere. Which means that they can start releasing atmosphere ships or atmosphere planes or helicopters and stuff like that. It literally opens up more gameplay mode by limiting down what somebody can actually do. If you can't strafe at speed in atmosphere, it means that CIG can bring in 4 DOF movement for other sails, which I think is a really good fucking thing if that's the case, right? Ooh. Holy fucking hell, this one's quite weak. Oh shit, that actually is pretty weak. That turret was working, chat. Can't compare space and atmosphere though. Space is probably always going to be wiggly. It depends on the dampening fielded. CIG can literally make it where you can still move at 60 OF, you just can't upstrafe fast or upstrafe to the left fast. That takes away wiggle, dude. If you can only go forward fast and pitch and roll and stuff fast, you can't wiggle. Dampening is only in boost in space? What do you mean, dampening? Again, how you meant to wiggle when you move in one direction and you get dampened where you can't move in another direction straight afterwards? You can't wiggle the ship then, dude. And I don't know where you're getting it where it's only dampening when you go over SEM. They've already shown that it dampens under SEM. No, that's not correct, dude. Dampening is in the SEM effect. You can't trichord or wiggle in this system. And from what I've heard, they're also going to make it where you can go downstrafe and upstrafe at the same speed. And we need to get underneath this. This NPC is actually pretty good on this current server. There we go. It's... Holy shit! What the fuck? What the utter shittery? What the fuck is this NPC? Holy shit, I'm getting hit at 1700? Alright, there's either some major desync on the go or fucking Chris Roberts at the helm of a fucking NPC. Holy shit. This thing is deadly. Let's get fucking repaired. It's fucking Delta merging Avenger 1 style, look at it. It's not a player. It is an NPC, but fucking hell. Dude, I've barely died to the only time I died to NPCs is from ramming. This thing has god tier aim. New NPC meta? Yeah, well, I'm having to fucking repair because, well, I mean, there was a little bit of desync around it. Also, where the fuck is Shubin? But I am absolutely fucking bashed up. There she is. If not, they destroy... Dude, again, they're not marketing this game for you, Ondo, right? They're not marketing it for you, dude. They don't destroy space combat, it only destroys space combat for you. And people like an Arena Commander that are diehard sweats and stuff like that. But as I have, like, said earlier on in today's stream, CIG don't give a shit about players like you or I. That's the truth of it. They're looking for the people that will bring fresh money in. But space with 100% dampening is not space. Again, dude, let go of it. Let go of it. Because that's what's coming, dude. That's what's coming. You're going to have a dampening effect in space. And you're gonna have to like it or just fucking leave, dude. They tried to limit space by dampening past SPM, that's what they have expressed. No, they've not, dude. They've literally showcased and talked about it all the time. Hey, Tomo. The dampening thing is not past SCM. Alright, I don't know how we're gonna fucking kill this NPC. I might have to actually missile it. Because you're fucking cheating, you little shit NPC. There we go. Dude, this fucking gunner is cracked. Absolutely cracked. Look at it fucking rolling around. Holy shit. I gotta try and stay under as much as I can. It's going in a straight line, which is a win for me if it does this. I think it's stopped going fucking god mode. Or the servers are fucking up. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's get that engine off if we can. There we go. Not that it's gonna make a difference against an NPC, but... as long as it can't do the ballistics, that's all I care about. Fucking crazy ass NPC. There we go. Man, imagine if NPCs were like that every single time. I think it went derpy at the end, but it was pretty cracked, you know? I like to get that cleared up. It's a huge difference, and dude, again, they've literally done a live stream, they've done a video, they've got it all over the forums, they've got all over Shadow Moses' Discord. What do you need more? What more do you need to say that this system is coming? Like, I generally don't know what more CIG could do to say, to make it clear for people. And obviously everything can be tweaked as it goes and stuff like that, but that's the system. I was rooting for the Cutlass. Dude, I would actually be pretty impressed if the Cutlass killed me as well. I think it's just at that moment in time the server might have decent tick rate. Oh yeah, it's a fucking... it's bouncing to 15 tick rate. That's why the AI is good, you know? You're not gonna get DCS in Space Did. The thing is though, they can make it where in DCS... or, like, you make it where it's 4.5 DOF combat, and when you want to navigate around Salty, it's 6 DOF. You've got to remember that they don't need to make it 6 DOF in combat. That's only you guys wanting it to be 6 DOF in combat. They don't need to make it for a space game. Because again, if you want a true space game, they would make it where all the ships look like something out of The Expanse, and we're flying around, fucking spinning around like this all the time, with turrets did. Again, huge difference in what you guys want and what Chris Roberts want. And Chris Roberts has always said he wants a dog fighting video game like World War II. Now, I don't know many fucking planes in World War II that can do 6 DOF, guys. Just wanting to point that one out to you. Now, I can be completely wrong in the future, but this is how it's looking like. So you either get on board on it, or you stop playing. Because you're not going to stop these guys from making the game they want. And that's what we have to accept. I would like it to be hardcore DCS mode in this game. I'm not going to get my wish on that one. But I know for a start, they're not going to give you guys the ability to wiggle around 6 DOF backstray 'Sphere' fight anymore because the game can't deal with it. So the only way to do that is dampen you the fuck down. And if that's not the space game that you want, tough tits. Lost your pet? Yeah, I would agree with you on that, Scum. Hey, Brian. How you doing, Chief? Again, we need to wait for it to be seen. But every time they put evidence down, it points towards that you are going to be dampened to fucked, where you can no longer tricord, and you can no longer backstrafe into Narnia. Now, if they take those two things out, I don't give a shit if you can fucking wiggle after that. Yeah, the launcher's fucked for everyone. I've not left this server yet, but I'm pretty sure if I leave this server, my stream's done. Oh yeah, exactly, Skylum. Exactly, because there's nothing else to play. Elite Dangerous is on the fucking down. You know, nobody else is making a game like Star Citizen. The video evidence shows you that, Ondo. That's what I'm saying. All the video evidence matches what they've been saying. The fuck was that? Dude, there's literally videos on their fucking YouTube channel that show it at CitizenCon. And then afterwards when they follow up. That's what I mean, like, most of the time that people are talking like they fucking know what Master Modes is, don't even know the videos. They've not seen any of the evidence. Not to harp on people, but if you haven't seen their videos, how the fuck do you know what's going on with Master Modes? The developers of Eve are making a new space game, right? What's it called? At what exact... Dude, shut the fuck up. I'll ban you on this channel for being a douche like that, alright? That's fucking small PP chat right there. How are we going to find the magical secrets of Narnia without the ultimate backstrafe? Ah, see you did. In Eve 2, that would rock the industry. Dude, I wouldn't mind Eve 2. If they made Eve where you could actually fly around in Star Citizen and then take in their FPS mode and put that into the game, that would be sick as well, dude. Like, that would rock Star Citizen's boat, I think. If you brought in the FPS game mode into PC, you brought in the Valkyrie system, which is the VR one, isn't it not? Yeah, Valkyrie is the VR system. Bring in the ability to actually fly around in the Eve universe in that state on the PC, all in one universe, and you're hot dropping people in. Oh, yeah. That would be a big thing in the world of space games. Because that would actually be a lot of fun. Because they could then make it where, like, multi-crew is you're a gunner on the big ships and stuff like that. Maybe not need the full interiors like Star Citizen, but to be honest, gameplay over fidelity is for me. Like, fidelity is one thing, but if you've got nice graphics, the game looks good, it sounds good, who the fuck cares if you have to walk around a ship or not? DJ had a stream about it? Interesting. And they're starting off with 40 million? That's not a lot in the gaming industry these days. That sounds like they're not 100% sure what they're gonna do. Because that doesn't feel like a game worth of money. Obviously they've got all the Eve assets they could use. And stuff like that. Dude. As Cutler just saying, still need help. No, I know, Ondo, but you know what I mean? When you turn around and say, I'm asking you, since you seem to know where it is, so I'm asking what video and in what exact second, that's a pretty douche thing to say. You know, it's not like I have a fucking encyclopedia here that tells you about it. But the first video that they showed at CitizenCon, they had a dampening effect under SEM. And there's been no word about where it's been over SEM. Even online devs making a blockchain. Let me quickly have a check. Oh, is it web free?
Isn't necessary demographic. You're at least.
Is there any like gameplay on it?
America was created since it was formed.
EVE Online, developed by CCP Games, the biggest sandbox MMO. It's been running for a real long time. Probably one of the best examples of indie dev studio create something that seems to be timeless. This fact we don't.
Oh, is it just words?
Infinity
It's nothing on it.
Is what everyone points constantly.
Alright, well, when they've got a fucking EVE Online trailer or whatever. I'd not be surprised if they deploy a blockchain to run the back-end financial simulated work network. I don't look into anything on Star Atlas because I don't care. And it's not because it's like NFT scam or anything like that. I only care about games that can push CIG into a corner. That's all I care about. I don't care about other space games, like there was that one that Cutlet was playing a while back that looked promising, but then just a pile of shit, you know? Alright, Henkin, take care, dude. Yeah. I'll need to cross my time and play with you, dude. Star Atlas is already dead? Well, they're still working on it, dude. So, again, this is the thing. I am not looking for a game that kills Star Citizen. Alright? The only game, or the only people that can kill Star Citizen is the heads of CIG. That's it. Not the developers, not the player base, the people who are in control of going, we've had enough. Right? No other game can do that towards anyone. It's the same with people like, oh, WoW killers and all that stuff. I don't care about that shit. So I actually want Star Atlas to be good. I want Starfield to be good. I want any video game like EVE are working on that literally makes CIG sweat. Because when you start sweating like that, we will either get a shit hot game and a faster period, or it will all end, right? I hate being in limbo with this. It's the same thing with the master modes conversation. I understand where Ondo's coming with, where he wants clarity on how this is going to be. And CIG should be open with it. We should have another video from Yogi, the whole team, saying this is what stage we're at just now. Because again, it points to the part where I've watched the videos, digest it that way, seen that the dampening effect affects it under 300 meters a second. Then they show other videos of showing other things on it, still in the dampening effect, flying around atmosphere. But then literally, in Ondo's way, he thinks it's another way. But there's no way to actually prove it. I go on the video proof that they've actually put down. Because, again, if Yogi puts something on Shadow Moses' Discord, that is not official. If he puts something down on Spectrum, that can be classed as official. The same with the videos. But when it's on a random Discord, and not to say Shadow Moses' Discord is random, but it's not official. It's not an official Star Citizen place. It's the same as Reddit is not an official place. So if a developer puts something down on Reddit, it's not official either. It's literally just their own opinions. Because they can only be reprimanded for saying shit if it's on their own platform. Spectrum and YouTube videos can be taken as official canon. And that's what I go on. I never go to Reddit to read shit that developers posted. I don't give a shit. If Yogi and Co put stuff on Shadow Moses' Discord or other Discords, it's awesome that they do that, but I don't give a fuck what they're saying. Because they can't be reprimanded for it. So it's only opinions at that stage, and opinions can be changed. Just like bleaching your asshole. So I think CIG should clarify massively on where they're going with it, because now we're like, what? It was like, what, October? So it's like, what, nearly 7 months? 7 months, they should have an updated thing on it. And if they turn around and go the way that Ondo wants to go, I'm fine with that. That's cool, whatever. Like, I generally don't give a shit. Long as CIG take away backstrafing, I don't fucking care about all the other stuff, you know? That's the only thing I care about. If they keep tricording, awesome, right? If they bring in hard aerodynamics, awesome. That's fine. Just take away backstrafing. Because, no joke, the majority of players who sweat it out in Arena Commander only know one thing. There's a lot of really, really good players. I can name a huge amount of players. But a majority of the people that sit in Arena Commander for 6 months are fucking dreadful in the PU, and the only reason they manage to inflict any damage on you is because they can do this. And then they'll spin around, but by then you're out of position, right? See? I'm still going backwards, guys. That's a fucking issue right there. And that's the only thing I will campaign to get removed from this game. Hey Dean, thank you very much for 100 bits. By the way, is the Aegis Eclipse already out? Did you try it yet? The Eclipse is awesome, dude, if you're talking about torping shit, yeah. Yes, but it's a big majority, Ondo, because as much as Avenger 1 can be cringy and whatever in certain ways, he also has a big influence on people on YouTube. So if he puts a method out on Flying, other people copy it. Now, he doesn't do it all the time, but because people learn to basically fucking what he calls the corkscrew, but go backwards, you can go back while somebody's trying to push around you, and you can do this, dude. Right? Somebody is chasing me and I'm going 300 meters a second and I have full aim ability whilst I'm going backwards. This has to fucking go. Yeah. Again, he's got a big influence. So even though he's not trying to make it where backstrafing, because he always says he doesn't like backstrafing, but his videos showcase the method. It's the same with Jonathan Winters. Literally made a video on how to backstrafe out of combat to keep people in position. It's like, when somebody watches it, they take it into account, right? And it's mental. It's mental because it's a big problem in this game. No, he literally has a video that showcases how to backstrafe in combat, dude. But again, it's so fucking stupid that I use... Look how much Afterburner, right? Watch. I'm going backwards, by the way, guys. Look how much Afterburner I've got. I'm literally blacking out backwards, right? See that shit? Now watch this. Let me regen it. And watch how fast it goes when I go forward. The only maneuver it can retain from A1 is the pre-turn. All the others will get back. No, the pre-turn's gone in Master Modes as well, dude. Because you have to slow down to be able to turn. Right now, you can decouple and basically drift, right? Now, if you can't do that because you have to change mode, you have to come out of the mode, and at that stage you're down to 600 meters a second, and if somebody's going at full speed, you have to then turn around to get back into that mode. You will not be able to fast turn in the mode. They've already said this. If you go back to like drifting in space should be. It should be, yeah. But again, you've got to remember that unless you actually somebody can bait you into delta merging or whatever he calls it, where he's pre-turning and then they go fast and you're fucking cucked because you can't shoot whilst you're doing the drifty shit. You know? That's the thing with all of it, right? Is that these create bad habits that we have no idea where they will take from it. So the best thing to do is just not learn it. Do you see fucking fighter pilots pre-nosing in modern day? No, they bank and roll into things. Merge correctly. And that's the way CIG are wanting it. They want us to dogfight. Remember that, dogfight. Not fucking Tokyo Drift around in a video game. They need to release the master modes to an AC? I think so as well, that would be good. Anyway, let's point back to what I was saying, right? Now if I push forward and I start moving around, look how faster the afterburner is moving down. It's 50% faster going forward than it is reversing. And that's a huge thing. So again, even in atmosphere, and this is why it doesn't work in hard atmosphere, because you can't go backwards like this in hard atmosphere. You literally sit at like 50 meters a second. It's the only place in the game that nullifies this fucking cheese. You know? And when people don't use it, it's awesome. It's amazing. I love seeing the fights. Again, you look at Virgil's fights right now. You look at Avenger 1 fights when they're close range and the person's like this. This is awesome fighting, right? This is amazing to watch. It's cinematic as fuck. But when you are literally sitting in front of each other, you got Avenger 1 here and his opponent, and it's gone from this, which is cool as fuck to watch, to this nonsense. It's so boring. And the only fucking reason you can do this kind of fighting is because you can backstrafe in combat with afterburner, using less afterburner than somebody going forward. So the moment that you get into this turn, somebody just does this, which makes no sense in a dogfighting video game. And that's why I will always have a fucking rant about this shit, because you get into the cinematic fact where you've got like Virgil here, the opponent, and the opponent just goes whoop, backstrafe to where you're like this. Instead of having to push forward and actually roll and maybe counter the turns, they just backstrafe. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything else apart from pull back, press S, and afterburner. That's it. The most basic of fucking skill required. And I don't use it because I just can't stand it. I won't lower my skill level down to fucking doing that shit. Master mode takes this away. If you require this backstrafe to bring your person into your view and stuff like that, good luck, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked the moment they do this. In space, in atmosphere, anywhere like that. And again, it's why the saber becomes really good in hard atmosphere, because it has the dampening effect, right? And this is another thing I will go back to Ondo on, that again, CIG have said that medium fighters are going to be meta in master modes. They've said this, that's where they want to have the meta, in between. So heavy fighters is a little bit more extreme, a little bit more extreme if you go to the light fighters, but medium is where they want players to be using that shit. How do you make medium fighters good? You take away the ability to tricord from the light fighters. How do you do this? Bring in the dampening effect from Hurston, Microtech. Because again, Hornet, Saber, Buccaneer fucks Arrows and Gladius in hard atmosphere because they can't tricord around like crazy lunatics. Now if you're good and you can knife fight and get around people in radius fighting, that's where the arrows and stuff clap. So this is where I see space happening, because this is what they want. Not because it's theory crafted. CIG want medium fighters back on the list, and the only way to do this is take away backstrafe and tricording. It's just a fact. Because again, the only other way after that is you give the medium fighters insane capacitor size, where they can constantly afterburner when an arrow runs out. Or a Gladius runs out. It's the only time you can turn around. A Saber will fuck an arrow so hard until it runs out of afterburner, and then it's just absolutely useless. And this is again why in hard atmosphere the arrow is, the Saber is so good, because the Saber's normal movement is better than the arrow's afterburner in hard atmosphere. And that's the only place it claps, light fighters. Bring it to space, bring it to Daymar, it's a fucking joke. The moment it runs out of afterburner. Same with the Hornet. The Hornet is really, really powerful. As soon as you run out of afterburner, you're dead. Because it regens slowly. And they've got such a weird pull size on it. So, unless they go through all these systems, and we do know that we are getting bigger capacitors for master modes, because we have seen evidence that there's like a fucking Gladius with 83 Panther shots It might not be that overtuned, it might just be for developers, but we do know they want to have it where there's more shots, more afterburner, shield regen, all that kind of shit. And again, it's going to be awesome, because right now, guys, PvP in 3.18, or the state of Star Citizen, is shit. Because it's so cheesable in all methods. But nobody with 25k viewers is going to tell you, you know, what you're doing is like, again, what Salty's saying here? Nobody with that view count is going to tell you that what you're doing is a load of shit in the game and it causes so many issues, right? Because then you lose all that ability. Creating tutorials for people that have no idea about PvP or how this game actually works would be counterproductive, giving them, you know, real advice. Backstrafing is for redacted. Well, again, it's getting sorted. And this is where I agree with the Avenger 1 video earlier on. We need master modes now. Get it fucking tweaked. Again, the only thing I give a shit about is backstrafing. Keep in tricording, keep wiggle, I don't care. Because again, the majority of the time, I'm defeated in atmosphere because somebody backstrafes. That's it. No, I like barely lose contact against somebody that tricords. Because again, when anyone who goes into Arena Commander can fly like that, who's got a really good aim, that's where I class them as a sweat. Like, laser minion that was shooting us earlier on. Definitely somebody that goes in and plays the PvP side of this game more than I do. So is Master Mode just a flight mode or a massive skill range? It's a change in the flight system. So Master Modes is, you have SEM, you have QCM, you have Quantum Boost, and you have Quantum. There's 4 stages to the mode. SEM is where you stay in the green like we are just now, and you'll be able to afterburner over into like 500, 600 meters a second, say for an arrow, right? But if you go over SEM, you don't regen your afterburner or your weapons and stuff. Your cap is drained to your movement. So if you want to regen your shields and your weapons and stuff like that, you'll have to come back under stressful situations to allow your capacitor to reboot everything up, blah, 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 blah. The next stage is QCM, where you basically go from your SEM mode to, I want to go fast as fuck 1,000 meters a second. It'll just be the same in atmosphere, where you don't get up to that speed until you get to a certain height and you're fucking gone. The problem is you can afterburner in that stage, but it won't regen. Then you go to quantum boosting, which is basically like this. Instead of doing this, you're going to align and you're going to have to play a mini game to fly around. Maybe not to yellow, that would be under the quantum system. But say I wanted to go to OM1, I'm going to have to play the mini game of warping to here and staying within the bubble or the sphere that they input it into the game, right? And that's your flight modes. Now in SEM mode, standard mode, you're not going to be able to backstrafe as you can in combat, because instead of it being where it's a positive to go backwards right now, you use 50% less afterburner going backwards, even falling backwards. They're reversing it around where you get 50% less going forward and you get punished for going backwards. Which is awesome. But then again, once you're over SEM mode, everything changes. And if you've got a QED, so anything like a Mantis, a Cutlass Blue, they can stop you going into QCM mode, which means that you have to fight if you get attacked like that. You can't run. So right now, if I was in a Mantis and I fire a QED off, you can still go to 1,000 meters a second, and that's why we've got the Mantis that does 1,330 now to chase after people, so you can't run away. In Master Modes, you don't need to have these ships going that fucking batshit crazy speed. Because you'll never get your Carrack up to 1,000 meters a second. You'll get it to 300 and that's it. You're fucked. You will have to have gunners to deal with the situation. Or escorts or stuff like that. The moment you're caught, you're not going to be able to run in 3.18. And when I say caught, anything that has the ability to interfere with your fucking speed. Not your combat capability, your speed. Because that's the biggest issue right now, that everyone can just fucking Narnia move away. I do it myself. Warlock, Buck, Blue, Mantis, and yeah, the rest. But can you boost away from a fight then QED? Yeah. So again, say for example it's 2 arrows versus warrior. And I'm losing the fight, right? So I'm losing the fight, I need to fucking run away. First of all, I'm gonna power myself in a straight line, do certain roll tactics to basically throw off somebody, and then keep boosting, and then once I feel like I'm in a safe space, because when you move into QED mode, you can't countermeasure and you can't regen your shields. You can't regen your afterburner. The moment you switch out of SCM, you can't regen. You still have everything intact. So when they said you will lose your shields, what they didn't state, and they stated further on down the line a few months later, is that your shields will still be there, but they go from 100% down to 0. Because they haven't got the ability to keep the energy holding them up. So you've got a small buffer to get the fuck away. Whilst then somebody chasing you has the ability to fucking fire missiles at you, you can't fire countermeasures. So you better make sure you know how to dodge missiles, or you've already laid the foundations of escape. Which is, before you activate QED, you fucking dump your flares and chaff noise to create a blanket, get you up to speed, and hope the fuck the person behind you isn't close enough to missile you and go through that shit. It's just tactics, that's all it is. Instead of you being able to push one button, right, so look at this. I'm in a combat fight. Somebody's chasing after me. I've managed to get away. Right? Look at this. Requires a lot of skill, right? A lot of effort to escape somebody in Star Citizen right now. And this is all it changes. You just won't be able to do this kind of gameplay, where you just press a go forward mode or cruise mode and fucking escape. That's all it changes. But the thing is, if somebody doesn't have a Mantis, then you don't need to worry too much. You can play escape tactics and all that shit. Mantis is when it becomes very, very dangerous for you. Has some top gaming skills. Yeah, exactly. And this is all that PvPers are wanting. I don't want it to where you've not got a chance to escape. I want you to have a chance to escape. But I don't want it to where you just literally press one button and put your arms up in the air and fucking relax about it. You need to actually play a game to escape. And if I've got a Mantis, you better hope you know what you're fucking doing. Because I guarantee you that when Master Modes come, every fleet will have a Mantis. And that's where, like, for example, me and Fresh will have to have, like, tactics to deal with Mantis first and stuff like that, you know? And it'll be really cool when it comes. You're just not gonna be able to just constantly go locations and think you're fucking safe, you know? CIG are already moving this way. If you look at everything, starting with 3.18, 3.19, if you don't realize PvP is a big factor in Star Citizen for 3.19, you're kidding yourself. Because they're literally offering up on a plate that you can restock all your modules from killing victims in this game. And a lot of people being like, oh no, they're just designing it for NPCs. Fuck NPCs. Have you seen how bad NPCs are in this game so far? Until NPCs actually work correctly all the time, just always take into account that they're building the systems for PvP. Because it is more interactive and it will bring in more money than somebody that just wants to roll their face on the keyboard. Alright, we'll need to land this one here and find another server. Hairless Barracks is as terrifying as Noob's Cats. Dude, Noob's Cats are fucking sick. How you doing, Brie? I'm not a cat fan.
Landing gear deployed.
I want ballistics reloading with the tractor. I still think it would be a cool thing to have like flare or countermeasures box. And ammo boxes and stuff that you could like slot in and stuff. A bit like
Engines offline.
The Matrix. You know how they're rearming the mech suits and stuff? It'd be kind of cool if you could do that to ships as well. Proper pit crews on like a carrier would be amazing fun. Faster you can do it, the faster people get back into fights, right? I don't know if I could ever see you. I wouldn't have a cat. No. I've just got the. Oh no, he's hiding. Nixie, what you doing? I see the tail wiggling over there. You can't lie to me, pup. He's lying at the edge. Is Novi there? Is that why? It's getting the views though. Definitely a good way to bring in views. Hairless bugs. I've learned from Lord Holyman last night with his porn stuff.
Your insurance claim.
It's so funny, man.
Thank you.
Oh man. I love when that shit goes off. You see somebody getting hacked into. Oh wait, we need. Yeah. No. What's it called? R3. Yeah, we're on 70. That would be cool, Burst, yeah. I think it would be amazing gameplay. Is Cutlet still on? Oh man. My friends list is fuck. I'm gonna rest this, chat. Let's rest this. Cause I haven't had the issue like everyone else because I was already in game. Ooh. Let's fully close down the launcher. See what happens. Do you think rearm, restock, repair might require some FPS gameplay to perform in the future? Oh yeah, 100%. If you think you're going to be able to land at a location and just press a button to auto do anything in this game, yeah, that's it, you know? You can't log in, it's borked, yeah. It is absolutely borked. Yeah, launcher isn't working. You won't even be able to go into PTU then at that stage. Oh yeah, it's all down, guys, yeah. Again, if it's down, what we'll do is we'll just add the 2 hours on to tomorrow. There's not much happening in the game anyway. What's the button for this now? Isn't it Control R? Yeah, Control R. You're still playing? Yeah. So you don't have to type in R for what? That's the way if you want to find out your shard, well, yeah. This was meant to happen in the first? It'll be fun, guys. Again, if they do this shit now, it means that if they actually deploy Free 18-1 this weekend, it's not an absolute clusterfuck of memes. So I'm totally down for this shit right now. Oh, this actually shows the throttle now. Oh, damn. I didn't realize it actually shows the throttle. Yeah. Alright, cool. What you up to, Nixie? Do we have any videos? Let's have a look. If there's any other videos, guys. Spectrum is down? Yeah, we know. Hypers, we know. Have you tried any of the Gundam games? I've just been recently playing the Gundam, what's it called? Fuck. Man, I can't remember. The Overwatch. It's like Overwatch. That's it. Overwatch. Never, Willie, like, here's a piece of advice that will carry on for a very long time in Star Citizen. Whatever happens in PTU does not happen in live, right? Because PTU literally has maybe 1,000 people trying to play it at any given time, probably not even those numbers, and live has nearly 5 times the amount. So whatever everything good happens in PTU, the moment it ends up in live, it turns to shit. So even if 3.18.2 is very stable with, like, I saw somebody tweeting, oh yeah, 3.18.2 has fucking 25 FPS servers. It will not be like that in live, that's for sure. You are kidding yourselves if it's ever good afterwards. It always fucks up. PTU is the time to play the game as it should be, and then you get live, and that's actually the test server. Sadly. Thought you were going with what happens in PTU stays in PTU. Well, that as well, dude. Again, I've never, in the 10 years I've been back in this game, I've never seen the patch come from PTU to live and it work. True story. The only time I've ever seen it work is like if it's like a 3.18.1 or a 3.18.2. But with the past history of certain 17.1 to 17.4, I will basically turn around and say I will believe it when I see it. Until then, I always assume that it's just going to be a shit show. Evolution, that's it, yeah. Gundam Evolution. It's actually a really good game. Just, I had nobody to play with it. And I hate doing pugs, whatever you want to call it. Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation come to PC? I have not looked into that one. Hmm. You have MechWarrior 5? I've actually never been a fan of the MechWarrior games. More like Core, Armored Core, what was it? Steel Battalion. There was a mercenary game that I played, like Mech Mercenary. I don't think it was anything to do with the MechWarrior universe though. 3.18.1 to PU, 3.18.2 to PTU, and 3.18.3 to EPD. I actually genuinely believe, I think CIG will go straight to 3.18.2. Yeah, Star Master, yeah. I was in game, and I wanted to see if I was having the same issues as everyone else, and now I can't play again. But to be honest, I'm fine with that. The game is very quiet because nobody else can play, so it's like, I'll come back at another time and deal with things. Again, the launcher loads up, and then it just doesn't. Again, we got like, what, 4 hours playing, or 3 hours of playing. It's fine. the game is very, very quiet because people just can't play. Yeah, the logins are down, all that kind of stuff is dead. Let's see, is Cutlet actually in playing? I'll probably send you guys to Cutlet if he's playing. Yeah, he's playing. Yeah. I'll send you on to Cutlet, guys. He's able to play now. He wasn't able to play earlier on. I'm gonna cut it here. We'll add the 2 hours to when the game is actually working correctly. And all that jazz. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Sorry I have to end it a bit early, but yeah, with logins and stuff. I'm just, like, for me, I was so bored just sitting on the server with nobody around doing anything, so. It's boring. Go to Cutlet, he's playing the game. He will continue on rants. He's a very ranty person. Please check him out. And all that good stuff. Just in case it doesn't work with the raid, there's a shout out. Oh no, that's not how we do shout outs, fuck. God. Shit. That's a shout out to Cutlet. If it doesn't carry over in the raid, go to his channel there, drop a follow, all the stuff. And I will see you tomorrow. Probably 12 o'clock. We'll try and do 2 hours early. See how it goes and all that jazz. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Have a great Tuesday. And thanks for all the banter, the fights, all that stuff. Take care. Hopefully we'll get the video up on YouTube later. We've got the 2 reacts. The one of the Stream Snipers yesterday and the react on Avenger 1 video today. We'll hopefully have them up. It's just Jack's internet is fucked. All that good stuff. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Lastly, take care, guys. Jaywalker, Showtime, Grin, Solid Boss, Salty, Old Man Johnny, Starmaster, Space Chameleon, Verse Warrior. Thank you very much, guys, for being here. Have a great afternoon.